Hello, bud. Thanks for popping on. Oldham Electronics, thanks for popping on, my friend. Yeah, Mr. Pico, sir, how are you doing? Hope you're enjoying your Sunday afternoon on this front. So I thought, well, I've got a few things that I do want to crack on with. Um, I got me other record player back from the old boy that normally does all my audio stuff. Unfortunately, he said he couldn't find a problem with this one. And this has obviously this is the one that I chewed through the wires and it took something out on the board. So yeah, that obviously he didn't fix it. So what I've done, I took the working one, which is I've got to wait for a couple. I ain't even ordered the belts for it yet. For the Sharp VZ3500. So this is the old board. But I can't remember. Did I swap boards from this to get the other one running? Because now I've got three of these in total. So obviously, I want to do a bit of investigation and just go through the components and find out. Obviously, this one we could quickly plug this one in. I think this one did have power on this one. This one's completely dead because obviously I shorted the cut through the wire and it took something out. So if this one does work, I could just swap it over, but it has to be desoldered from the board in about 3 spots and you swap the entire board over, which I'll probably end up doing. But before I do that, I might do a little bit of investigation and just have a look to see, try and follow the trace wires, what obviously I chewed up, and then go through, see where they land on the board, because then obviously that would be the shortest point where I cut through. So that might be a point where I can have a quick look on the trace and then just quickly test whether working one or known obviously bad. So I was really surprised with the old boy. He said, but like all of these repairers now, they go by time factor. They don't want to spend too much time diagnosing and repairing at the end of the day. But then my argument is that's what you're paying the bench fee for, which is in his case £20. You're paying for their expertise to try and diagnose the problem. But obviously, time's money. Obviously, the amount of time he's spending on this, he probably could have had 2 or 3 jobs done. But then, if you're going to do that point, my argument is then don't do it. Just stay away from vintage electrics at the end of the day, if it's just going to be too time consuming. So it's 6 of one and half a dozen in the other on that front, but it is what it is, I suppose. So yeah, that's what I want to do today. So what I've done with this was the original one from the other record player that obviously I put the belt on and the belt was too tight. It was tracking it down. So this one here that I did put a new belt on. But we put the new pots on this one before I chewed through the wires. So this was the original one when I did get it all up and running, and then it decided, I cut through the wires and obviously took something out on the board. So I took the other known working record player, which I put the old belt back on, and I did put it up on Discord, and it's working lovely. The only downside is with most of these vintage electrics, that I tried recording and the recording's really poor to 0. So that could be the head. Obviously, it might need adjusting on the actual mechanism itself. But it plays tapes fine, record player plays fine, and the radio works fine. So in a way, it's 95% there. It's just the other 5%, it just don't seem to record too great. But that could just be down. It just might need slightly tweaking. But in my eyes, it is fully working. But I do really want to diagnose and see what I chewed, the wires that I chewed through, to see if we got. I think I did check. We did have continuity on the wire, but obviously on this one, I must have took out a component. Have you tried cleaning? Yes, I have tried cleaning the edge with some IPA, and it didn't really make any difference on that front. But the sound is lovely. It's got a really lovely sound on it on that front. So I thought, well, okay, well this is the donor one that I've been stripping parts off Yesterday I had to go and buy some heat shrinks because I couldn't find the other heat shrinks, and I didn't have. I mean, I've already used half of these up already, and you can see these were full up. Obviously, I've used quite a lot of these since yesterday because it was easier that Stu recommended. Don't try to take the connector off the board because you're going to have problems. So I just cut the wires, resoldered, and re-heat shrinked, and it works perfect on that front. So I thought, yeah, that does make sense, and it did. I'm glad I did do that because otherwise I would have given myself more of a bigger headache than try to, you start doing damage trace repairs on these boards, and they're only 1.7mm thick. Yeah, they're less than 2mm thick. I mean, Mr. Hotcows was saying that I think it was the Nintendo DS Lites, 0.56mm. They're not even like 1mm thick. I mean, they're even thinner than that. Which is shocking. So what I want to do first, just to confirm, I want to bring the record player back into spec, and also we can test to see if this is getting power on that front. Oh, it's Dave in. Yes, I think Dave is in. Yeah, so obviously I'm going to need to have a look. I think this one is now confirmed dead on the board somewhere because there's a short. And I think this one does work, but obviously this has got multiple issues because one, we didn't have a belt, and the linear record after the head's missing on one of these, and I nicked the soft touch out of it as well. So but we might be able to, if the worst comes to it, might be able to desolder on this side and just swap boards over. So again, I've pinched the motor, the soft touch out of this. Might have to pinch the board yet, so we'll see how we get on. So first things first, I'll put this one to one side, and we'll grab the record. Let me just get rid of that. There's a belt there, I didn't even see that. Dave's Unbranded just says hello. Oh yeah, we got the same issue again. Sorry, Mr. Unbranded, sir. You're not showing up on the chat as usual. So thank you for joining the chat on that front. So you'll have to relay the messages out, and then I'll be reading them out to you, sir. It's just bloody frustrating. I don't even know what's going on. I did pop on. I was lingering in your live stream, so yeah, you was doing a PS5 on that front, but obviously it was quite late in the UK. I had to go to bed because I had to get up in the morning, but I was lurking in the background, sir. But it's bloody annoying that I can't see that it doesn't show up. That's the trouble. One good aspect in there. Have you tried cleaning the cookies and cakes and then logging back into YouTube, just in case on that? No, I haven't. The trouble is, I tried it on a different browser and it's still doing the same thing. So this is what makes me think that it's more of a YouTube thing, because I'm only having it on YouTube. I mean, I have got a Twitch account. I've not tried on Twitch. So obviously I can do a live stream on Twitch, but not everyone's on Twitch at the moment. And that's the trouble, if they're not on Twitch. But I mean, the algorithm for YouTube is mad as it is. There again, with the policy updates, with everything else, it's not the great. I'm just asking Dave Mick. So yeah, yeah, that might be another aspect on that front, Mr. Pico's. I don't know. I've never had this issue. Never ever had it. It's a strange. It's a strange scenario that no one don't even show on the chat. YouTube is they've altered the main algorithm. It's really all it's a weird system. Have you tried a VPN? The only downside to a VPN, I can put a VPN on, which, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about VPNs, which I'll just say briefly. They will be altering that very shortly with a VPN on that, so you won't. Now you'll have to do an age verification, even on the VPN. Select a different location and try logging in. You've got to be careful when it comes to YouTube. There was someone put a video out posting about YouTube's algorithm, right? And I was watching this, and it was a bit concerning, because obviously it's owned by Google. A lot of the things now is heavily AI insulated, and they basically saying that if you're trying to hide or anything, you can actually get your account. The AI looks at it and can actually put suspend your account, actually even leading to a ban. Yeah, Mick's just giving ideas to Dave. So, all right, Mick, just giving. So, yeah, okay, yeah, thanks, Mr. Pico, sir. I've never had it. I've never had that issue. So I'm going to plug this in and see how we get on. Just see if this brings up. Yeah, we've got a green light. We've got a green light. Just want to put an LP in. Just see if we've got a green light on it. Green light, red light. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, we've got a green light, so the board must be alright on this one. Well, that's a good aspect. So the board's working. That's good. Dave's having the same issue. If you log in with a different username, and then the second channel, you might have. Yeah, that is weird. I've got to admit, I've never had that problem. So that's indicating to me 100% now it's a YouTube algorithm thing. It's something to do with YouTube. They've put, unless the algorithms, obviously they've put a restriction. I don't know. Yeah, log in with a different username with a second channel that you might have. Yeah, so that might be the other aspect. Try it with that, and then I might be able to, like, I'll have to create a second channel. That means creating a new email address tied in with YouTube, and then go from there. I did want to do like a gaming channel on that front, retro gaming channel. So I might set up a retro gaming channel. Yeah, not you, Mick. Yeah, I need to set up another YouTube account anyway, because I want to keep everything separated. It's got to be YouTube. It's not on anything else. I've never had this issue. So it's a strange. So the record player that obviously on the one I just tried is working. So if the worst comes to it, I could just swap the boards over, which is cool. So what I want to do now then is push this to one side. I just wanted to confirm it. That's all I wanted to do. So this is obviously a working one. Mr. Pico, can you put a link in the Discord? I don't think everyone knows I'm in. Obviously I've got 6 in. Bloody camera, sorry guys. Right. That was me knocking the mouse. Oh right, so it's happening even on this second account, on the other account. Then it's most likely a shadow ban on the account. Oh dear. That's there you go. So if it's happening on there, it's not me. I didn't think it was. I've not known it to have anyone else on there. So it looks like Mr. Dave's Unbranded. He's obviously got something going on with his account. It's probably why. Yeah, if it's happening on the other account, yeah, they've obviously because I think Dave's Unbranded being in the States, it might be something there. The YouTube has got some really strange algorithms going. It's all because it's heavily AI. It's at the end of the day, you can pop on the trendies, which I don't understand, but you know what you're better off doing. You want my honest opinion, Mr. Dave's Unbranded, sir. When your other streamers are on, right? Whoever's streaming, pop on to see if you actually show up, and if out of, say for argument's sake, out of about 4 or 5 streamers, you can see their account and they can see you, right? And then you come onto mine, and obviously there is an issue with my account. That's the only way to confirm it. But I've not known it to be. It should really just show up. I know I have seen you in Nandy's stream, but I'm not sure about Tristian's and all the other channels. So really, it's a point of elimination. If you show up in about 3 or 4, then obviously your account is obviously not banned, because the UK ones, Rusty Russ is in Canada, and that front. So me, Mr. Pico and Mr. Swindon are in the UK. So when Mr. Pico goes live, you could try it on there to see if you pop up on that. And that might be another aspect. And like I said, if you're going to if you eliminate that, then straight away, if they're showing up on their lives, then obviously it's not your account. It's obviously something tied into mine, and it's not showing up. He's posted it all on Discord. Right, okay, my friend. Let me go and grab your phone. And my battery was bloody flat. Oh, it's 100%. Bloody hell, that charge is quick. I had 60%. It's now up to 100. Discord. Bloody I've got loads of messages on Discord. Yeah, I'm not even seeing Dave's Unbranded even on there. In that front. Yeah, Dave's Unbranded. Right. So I'm going to send a friend request for Dave's Unbranded, right, which I've just sent. So obviously Dave wasn't obviously into the Blind Bodger's just put a post link in that front. I've just put, thank you bud, I'm live. That's it. I've sent you a friend request there, Mr. Dave Unbranded, sir, so you'll be added into the put all that in. Bloody annoying though. Yeah, it just looks like it's just ghosted. That's the reasons why I can't see you. It's just it's not even showing up, and I've got it on live chat, but it wouldn't have made no difference. Because I wonder if it could. Do you reckon it could be OBS? That could be. I mean, I'm not. It's just point of elimination. Mr. Carfor's in. Mr. Carfor's in. So, how are you, sir? I hope you're well. I can't believe you've done that. I'm still absolutely amazed of what a fantastic job you did on that amplifier. You totally turned that around. So, I've got one. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got one back and front here, so I need to flip these around. Make sure these are around the right orientations. Oh well, it normally is, Sundays is always one of them days where Sundays is like boring, you know, and you don't know what to do on a Sunday afternoon. Mr. Corslug's in. Yeah, just waiting on the glue now, so it won't be, so it won't snap again. Yeah, thanks, bud. I appreciate that. I've got the money put aside. My mum's lent me a little bit to pay for the postage, and I can, because I get paid like I'm on. I get paid once a month. So yeah, she's pretty good on that front. Mr. PCDD now is on 450 subs, so he's doing very well. I did, bless him, he did give a shout out though. He said like to all the other all of the other sub things, but you know what I said to you earlier, you know what I said earlier on. Hold up a minute, where's that gone? There's something else missing up here. I've just fell in. We've got wires up here, but on here, I've just noticed something. It's like spot the difference. Right here, right where this connects to. If I look on this one, it's got this little bit of board. Well, right, okay. Well, where's that gone? This board looks like it's completely different. Oh, right, okay. It's a little bit of a different variations there. I'll have to compete it. I've just noticed, I just literally fell in. That board is slightly a little bit different. So is that a VZ 3500? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm going to take the screws out. I've just literally fell in. Well, it's like spot the difference on pages. So like you're looking at two completely different ones, both together, side by side, and then you're trying to spot the differences. Yeah, I just spotted that straight away. I went, oh, hang on a minute, that's different, completely different. Yeah, no, you got Pico and Mr. Peteco. Yeah, Pico and Mr. Peteco. So yeah, that's the trouble when someone's got a very two, very near enough the same names. It's bloody frustrating because then you get tongue tied very quickly and you think, oh, hang on a minute, who's who? It gets confused very quickly. I'm just having a quick gangers to see if everything's the same on this board before. The colour wise, the colour scheme looks identical. Orange, brown, yellow, green. We got a yellow, green, blue and purple. So I've never seen that bit on there. Obviously from this side, but this one is completely different. And I'll have to check the colour scheme just to make sure that these are backward compatible, because I don't want to swap boards or near enough. I think there might be some different variations of it. Obviously we've got capacitors over here. We haven't got capacitors over on this one. We just got resistors. Which, yeah, that's, yeah, bit of a, oh, don't know. we've got the diode. We've got one of the we've got a transistor in the corner. I can see a transistor. This thing's not in the best condition, but it's obviously working. I just want to see if it's actually the board layout is identical. We've got the bunch. We've got obviously the adjusting pots over here. The chip looks identical. It does look all. It looks identical, same layout. It just looks exactly the same. You sure that you've not added not a mod or some sort? No. Obviously there is a little bit of a different variations. It seems strange being on the little board separate. Obviously this is the original one on there, right? So this is obviously the one that I chewed through the wires and it took something out on there. So this is the original board. It's not been desoldered or anything else on there. Now, obviously, this one looks identical. Well, one, there is a little bit of a difference because we've got capacitors over in the corner, but we don't have caps over here. But you know, but the strange layout is this one's got a board, this one don't, and this one's got caps. So there is unless it's a little bit of a different model on that front. That's what I'm literally just going over, doing a visual inspection to see if that is the case. We've got a group of capacitors on this one. Well, on this one we've only got 3, but over here we've got 4. So we've got 4 capacitors. Five capacitors, and over this one we've only got 4. So we've got a capacitor difference on that one. Everything else seems the exact same layout. All of the MC chips, the audio chips. It looks exactly the same. There is some differences on this front. Let me just have a quick gauges and just to confirm. I think it should be okay. I'm checking color coordination on the wires itself. Just to see if it's actually the case of is the colour scheme right on that front, and that might be the other aspect. I might just need, let me just turn this off before I start going over it. So there is some variation differences, just ever so slight. The factory won't just add a tiny board on that front. Now the funny thing is, the other one that I took off, it's got the same board on here. So I think one's a 3500. There obviously must be different revisions on this front, but I don't know. I really don't know. I've just plugged this in and it does light up. Now this is obviously the bad one, but the board's good on that front, and I did swap the board over. So I just want to check colour coordination with the wires. Make sure there ain't no difference in the colour coordinations. Orange, brown, yellow, green. Well, that green's light, this green's dark. Well, that's not a problem. We've got a blue and a purple. And we've got, what we got? A white and a grey. We've got a white and a grey and a black. So that one's fine. Yeah, the colours seem a little bit... The greens, one green's a little bit darker. We've got a brown. We should have an orange, yeah. White and a grey, lovely. I think everything else is all sand, because otherwise it just wouldn't have worked like that. What we got? A dark grey, brown and an orange. Yeah, colour scheme's identical. It's literally exactly the same layout, so I think we're good. So if the worst comes to it, I can swap over. Dark brown. Hang on, guys. I'll just have a read your message in a minute. Let me just confirm the last of that other one. There's 3 that I've got to unsolder from that. So it's got a, yeah. It's just that some are darker, a little bit darker, like the green. The green's darker on this one and it's lighter on this one, but it's exactly the same layout. So I don't know what that little board was all about. I don't know. Obviously this must be extra features that obviously that affects on the record player. So one must be like a 30, I think one must be like a H or a Z or something. I think it's all down to features, but the bottom line is it is the exact same layout, except that this one's got a little tiny board and resistors in the corner. Resistor, we've got a capacitor shortage up here. Over here we've got 4. This one's got 5. So there is a little bit difference, but the colour scheme is identical layout, and it's got the original pots on this one as well. So, but obviously the platter, this one's got multiple issues. I'm not saying that it can't be fixed; it probably can, but I've pinched far too many things off it now. I've nicked the motor, I've nicked the soft touch off it. So this is really a donor. It's just really good for spare parts. Yeah, they all have the same model. Yeah, just check the labels. That's what I was just actually. That's a good point, because we've got 2 labels on here. So we got what we got 930. What we got on this one? No, that's got a different. That's got a different number. Have we got anything on this one? They've put a serial number on here on the platter. This one ain't even got a serial number, but they have put weights on. That's interesting, isn't it? Wow, look at that. Now they've glued a couple of weights on here, right, which I can see. This one ain't got no weights on. None. No weights on it at all, but this one's got a couple of weights on. Oh, yeah, there's another weight there. So we got 4 weights. So we got, no, is it 3? No, just 2, 3. No, it's 3 weights. 3 weights they've added onto this, but there's no serial number on this one except for up here. It just could be a manufacturer's date, I don't know, or just a part number for the actual chassis itself. Yeah, unless you're missing a board, it's likely like it don't even need to put it back. Yeah, they could use that for balancing. So yeah, it's funny. Oh no, there is one on here. Look, it's over this side. I didn't see it. Sorry, guys. Look, they've tucked it in more. There's only one. There's only one on there. This one's only got one. This one's got a couple, and they've put it on the outer edge, which is here. So they must have put these in like a, you know, I suppose they would do. They balance it out. And that front, but it doesn't matter. I mean, half the belt's stuck to that platter anyway, and that'd be a bugger to get off. Because I know what it's like. So what I'll do then, I'll do a bit of investigation. Now I've got the colour wires that on this one that I did chew up. Obviously, I think it was an orange. Right, I'm going to spin these round. The bottom of this side. So I've took the screws out, right, so that's not a problem. Now, I want to invest, what colours did I chew through? I chewed through 2 wires, if I remember correctly, which I did heat shrink up. And then it won't work after that. Yeah, here we go, they're up the top now. Right, we look like we chewed through an orange. Right, an orange wire. I think that was an orange wire. And was the other one a brown? I think it was. Mr. Mr. MK's in, yes. I like Mr. MK. He likes. Hope you're doing well, sir. How did you get on? Mr. MK, I did pretty sure I put the logo for the mug thing uploaded to your to that website. No, it was a purple. So it's a purple and orange. That was the two I chewed through. So I'm gonna have to do trace through. I'm gonna have to see if where I've left these. Leave that one to one side for a minute. So let's concentrate on this one. Yeah, it's better. It's better to lay off the wine. No, I'm seeing double. Mr. Poor Mr. Inke. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I haven't forgot you yet, but no, that's okay. I'm not rushing, my friend. I'm not. I hope you're well. Obviously, the wine must have had a big effect if you're seeing double on that front. Wine can be very. What was the actual percentage of the wine you was drinking? Normally, wines average between 8 all the way up to about 14 to 15. That must have been strong, like it must have been strong like vodka. Tijia. Oh right. Oh yeah, because 14 bloody hell. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying about the strength. It's like wicked strength lager. Obviously, it's like it's enough. 14's quite strong. You obviously you're gonna feel it. You'll know that when you've drank it. I think bloody hell that is that's got some yay retro stream. Yeah. What's up guys? Grass Puddles in the ass. Mr. Grass Puddles, sir, how you doing? Obviously I still can't see Dave's Unbranded, and it's not that so we still got this Dave Unbranded problem that we still can't see him even though he's in the chat. Bloody frustrating, more than anything. And yet I was lurking in the background because it was quite late in the UK. So Mr. Dave's Unbranded was actually doing a repair on the PS5, but I was so tired. God, it's this medication they put me on. It knocks me out. YouTube's got to have their stuff. Yeah, I still think that they still got some issues that. Because YouTube's heavily on AI, it's bloody ridiculous. Yeah, you've got to get their stuff sorted. I totally agree with you there, sir. Totally agree. YouTube doesn't like Dave. Yeah, I don't know why. He hasn't done nothing. It's not his... but it's just bloody frustrating. He's not showing up. Right, so first thing then. So it was a purple and a bloody orange one. So what I'll have to do... I've got to try and trace where these orange wires and purple ones go. Right, I've got a purple one here. Ah, it goes up to here. Right, okay. So we can find the purple one and then try to find the trace. So the trace, obviously, it's on the second from the bottom. And then I can follow to see what that goes to. And it looks like it goes to... It goes to that it looks like it goes to that resistor. Aha. And the resistor jumps across, which bridges across from that side up to the next component. And then that sort of branches off onto over here next to this chip. So this is what I'm saying about earlier on, about trying to follow traces at the end of it. Now if I cooked a chip, there's a strong possibility I've cooked one of these chips. The only other way is to get voltage, plug it in and check the voltages to see what we should be getting. But I could check the value because you can do that off. I'm pretty sure we should be able to check that. So that branch off goes then over to this chip. There's a chip right here. There's a chip right stuck in this corner. This little IC chip. I just ain't sure that if I cooked the chip or not. Obviously that bridge might have done more damage than, you know. KM resistance. So I'm going to put it on the KM resistance and just check. $221 KM resistor on that front. Mr. Pico. I've got to pop in and out. Yeah, no worries, my friend. Yeah, because I know you still got bits and pieces to do. So it's a good portion that, yeah, you can see that YouTube don't like being shadow banned. So it might be one of the reasons why, yeah, that Dave, yeah, it could cause that problem. Just guessing that I knew that YouTube doesn't do that a lot, but there is a possibility. There is a strong possibility. Just want to check colour schemes to make sure these colour schemes are identical. No, see, straight away this resistor is completely different. We got a different value of the resistor on here. This one's got gold, brown and 2 reds, and this one's got a red. I can't bloody see with that wire in the way. We got a red, 2 reds. Oh, that way. Well, that's strange, isn't it? That resistor is back to front. This resistor is in the other direction. Right, well that's interesting straight away. So obviously it's the same colour resistor, but it's reversed, which is weird. I've never seen that before. They must have put it in. Yeah, but I'm on the phone and not on the PC. Oldham Electronics. Did you click on Dave's name to get more options? It's not even, or is he just hiding from chat? No, he's not even in chat, Mr. Oldham, sir. He's not showing up at all. I've just literally got nothing. We did try to go into the settings and actually try to add him in, and he still didn't show up, which is strange. There's nothing on the band list. It's completely empty. It's a YouTube thing. It's not a channel thing. It's identity. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's true, Mr. Glasspuddle. I'm thinking that it's definitely a YouTube thing. I thought it might be an OBS causing the software. It's not. It's just a third-party software. So it's definitely, like I said, I've got the only other way is knowing is that I've got a Twitch account. I could go live on Twitch, and then if Dave's got on that front, set up a Twitch account and then pop on to see if it shows up. I still think it's YouTube. It's causing the problem. Yeah, we're just having, like, you know, to hear his big voice for him for now. Yeah, it's just bloody frustrating. Dave said, try modding me. What? Try modding? What? Try what? Mr. Carfor? Yeah, actually, try modding. Right. Hold up. Right. You're actually a moderator. Remove. Yeah, Mr. Carfor's already a moderator. Yeah, because I've got the little span on Mr. Carfor's one anyway. But Dave's just not showing up at all in the chat. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, Dave meant modding him. I can't even get his details. I can't get him up. Even if I go into the YouTube algorithm itself. Yeah, I love this channel. Try modding Dave's Unbranded. Right, let's go back into... I'll go back into YouTube. Right. Before I do that, guys, because otherwise I'm not going to see your comments. Right. Otherwise he's going to go, bye-bye. Right. Let me go onto the phone, and then I can then go into... Let's go to YouTube. then I can watch the go to live. View. Retro. Right, that's it. So what I want to do, I'll turn that down and then I can see your lovely messages, and then if there's anything on there, that might be easier. And I think that what you can do is that where you add to approve users, it's not hit. Yeah, it's not mistaken. Mr. Pico's put a photo. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, Mr. Pico just sent me a photo on there, so it's coming up on there on that front. It shows me on Dave's activities, so it literally just shows up on there. So Mr. Pico's right, 100%. The chat in the past year has got one timeout. So he's had one timeout, deleted messages none, and hidden 0. So it doesn't make any sense. So let me go back into YouTube settings. Actually, you might be able to. That's it. Right, we've got audio. So we've got the audio. So you guys can then see on that front, and then that way, yeah, you can add it there. Right. So you guys can then see what I have to go through. So if I go into settings, right. It's going to be into. Let's go into view your channel. Might be on that front. 163 subs, right? We got anything? We've not got. It's not. It might be posted into. It might be at the top here actually. There you go. So let me go to. That's Google account. Switch account, which it won't let me. I don't think it'll let me switch the account. Right? No, it probably won't actually. See, look, I've added one link onto here, and I've got Mr. Pico's channel set up. So basically, you can actually see that I've added Mr. Pico in, and then it tells you on that front. Yeah, you have to check. Yeah, he's not in your block list. Well, that's what I think I had to look at this before, and it wasn't in the block list. So let me go into settings. So I'll click onto settings, right? So I'm in the settings section. So notifications, it's just notify. Just make sure everything is switched on. I don't want desktop notifications. I'll get bombarded. Enable your family permissions, right? So obviously you can send these regarding for your announcements and legal things. Everything else looks on there. I'm pretty sure. Was it playback and performance? No, it might be account. Let's have a quick look. Right. Membership. View your account settings. Create. View advanced settings. Let's go to view advanced settings. It's not on that one. Not on that one. Activision. Would it be on privacy? No, YouTube Studio. Right, okay. So I'll go back to YouTube. YouTube Studio, right. So we're on the YouTube. We're on the actual settings on there. YouTube so it's YouTube settings, community moderators, community. There you go. Right. So, right. Let's close this. Respond on this one. So we've got a couple of setups on here. So respond to. Status unresponded. You can actually remove these. It's under management settings, right? I thought it might have been on to. Yeah, look, Dave's unbranded on here. See, look, reply. So let me click onto here. look, hide from channel, remove user as an approved user, add as a managing moderator or standard moderator. You need to click onto settings. So Dave's there. I can see him on there fine on that front. So if even if I just click, I don't think it makes no difference because it literally just says add a reply. But I can see Dave here, and it's not actually report. Yeah, are you trying to add a stand? Yeah, try to add him in as a standard moderator. So Dave's showing up here. A standard moderator. Right, I've done that. Standard moderator applied. Right, so Dave is definitely here. I can see his email on that front. Then add him as a mod. Yeah, he is. Add user is, yeah, look, remove him as a standard moderator, which I have definitely done that. Now try now. Right, okay. So I'll leave that page up, right? And then let me just quickly go into, I'll go back into this, view your channel, and then it should be live on here. Right, so I'm going to end up going, let's have a quick look to see if he's actually in. No, he's still not showing. Can you see him? No, he's not showing up. He's not showing up at all. So even adding him in on there, this is a really weird scenario on that front. So this is what I don't quite understand. We're still not showing up. Now I've got my phone as well as the PC on that front. But as you guys can see, yeah, showing Dave is showing Dave as a mod. So obviously I've added that in as a moderator, but it's not showing up on here. Car4, check the blacklist again on the PC. Hold up, let me go back into that. So Mr. Car4 is actually saying, check the blacklist again on the PCs and log retro account. Block the right. Block list account is nothing. There's nothing on the block list account. Let me go back to OBS and I can show you guys what I'm up against. So obviously Mr. Car4's put it in. I clicked on the link. Look, there's nothing on there. Nothing added. It's showing Dave. So the mod's worked, but he's still not showing up. This is what I don't quite understand. This is really weird. I've never ever. So let me just quickly try it now. Yeah, it's got everything else on here, but it's not showing up. No current users being blocked. There's none. So Dave's still not showing up, even though he's now come up as a moderator. But on the message system, I guess it's different for Squish. Maybe a wrong account is on the phone. No, you can have two different accounts. You can have a separate account. You don't have to have your email tied into it with YouTube, which they recommend anyway, because just in case you get your account hacked on that front. Let's turn it off for a minute. Obviously, I'm going to knock the batteries out. You can block him and then try to unblock him. Right. Okay. So I'll go back to display, right, because I've got it all saved on there. So let me click back onto that. On that one. So let me go back to Dave's, right? So what I'm going to try and do, you guys can see that on the community side that he's on there, right? So I can see, I'll tell you what, I'm going to reply. I'm just going to see if I can reply and put, hiya bud, right? So, and then just click reply, right? Reply added. So I click the like, click on there, so it says hide user from channel, right? Now you guys can see If it's not a YouTube account then, and it's a Google account, it means that Google account is on the PC and the phone. I think that's what it is. I think that's what, because they've all tied in, because YouTube's owned by Google, so it probably would be. But it makes no difference. I'm seeing everyone else. I'm just not seeing Dave. So I'm gonna let me say on there. That's weird. Dave's showing up even in the top chat as well as the live. Yeah, I've never, to be honest, Mr. Carlslag, sir, I've never had this. So I've never remove this user from the approved users, right? Remove this user, which I don't really want to do. So I'll click hide, right? Now user command hidden and comment removed, right? Which on that front, so it's now disappeared. But now how do I put that back? View post, moderations, comments, right? Now obviously he's now disappeared from here. So now he's obviously not showing up. Community moderations, right? Blocked list. Look, the blocked ones on here are gone. There's no one on here. It shows up in the account to increase your blocked retro by mistake on your channel, or is it sorted by user management, right? Look, I've even added, look, approved users, right? Hidden users. Dave's unbranded now. I'm going to remove him and just click save, right? So I'll go back to settings, go to community moderation, right? Approved users. I've got Pico, Mr. Pico on that one. But Dave's still not bloody showing up, which I don't get. I've removed it on there, and it's now it's like you said, it's still not showing up. Right, content or shorts, right? So I'm going to remove all of these, right? Respond to unstated, right? So there, whatever that's in there, let's see if that's made a difference, and it's obviously it's not. View post. It says discard changes. No. Comments. Please check your block list on the PC. I sent you on Discord. I'm actually on the PC, sir. I'm not on the actual. I'm not using the phone. So the block list is on there. It comes under community moderation. Comes under user management. Mr. Carfor's there. Mr. Carfor's showing up. Approved users, manage moderators, right? Now how comes Dave's Unbranded is not showing up on there? That's another block list. No, I'm talking about the one for the Google account. Right, okay. Channel guidelines. So obviously we've got nothing on there. So, right, if that's the case, then if that's a Google thing, let me have a quick gauges on that front. Chat. Have you just removed Dave's mod status now? I'm not sure. Let me double check. If we go back to settings, moderators, it's not showing up on there. Because look, standard moderators, nothing. But I added Dave in. If you remember correctly, I did have him. Yeah, he's not a mod now. No, see, he's not showing up. So what the bloody hell is going on with the moderation side? Yeah, I'm completely I'm completely lost because I've got everyone else on there. It's just Dave's just not showing up. Yeah, it's because you've hid him. No, I didn't. He's now not hidden. Because if I go back onto the community, right, which is this one here, and click yes. It says YouTube discard change. YouTube don't want to come out or go. Oh, right. He won't even click on cancel. Oh, fuck's sake. Do you know what? Is it just me, or is it just it just wants to cause aggravation? Right. So go back to that. Right. This YouTube thing. It's just completely screw Louis. Privacy. It ain't on none of these. No. So, and it's not on none of the. It's actually on the studio side. Right, so we've got the studio back, right, to try and re-edit. So it says on there, response to unstated, viewer posts, right, so I'm going to click on that one, like, unresponsive, responded, new replies to any response. So this one, obviously, it says click that and then click apply. Right. I'm just going to click on apply on all of them, just to see if it just comes up. Right, viewer post, nothing. Right, so if I go back into settings and go to community moderators, user management, add users for live. See, look, you can add use. That's how you get into redirect. Did you guys notice that? It says add user for live redirect. Now, Mr. Swindon was looking for this, so it literally comes under community moderation. If you want to, so basically, you have to untick that box, put the user's name account in, and then redirect them to like just click and paste, copy their link, and post it in there, and then click save, and that redirects in that front. So yeah, now I know where the redirect button is. Chill. Dave's unbranded. Have you ever seen Children Relax in chat in other streams? Yes, Mr. Swindon's, 100%, and it does come up. Did see Dave come up on there because I said hello. So this is weird. Yeah, that's that's for raiding. Yeah, that's if you want to raid other channels. But there's no one in the block list. This is held on there. But Dave's not. He did show up on there. Yeah, that is so weird on that front. Channel guidelines. There's nothing on there. Right, makes me laugh and all this. Look, be civil and respectful. Right, stick to the topic. No chit chat in chat. No chit chat in chat. Right, no chatting. No chit chat in chat, and put your hands down. He's we're doing a Mr. Swindon on that front. He's probably lurking in the background. Promotions, Google account. See, look, Google Ads. Look, Google Ads account. At the end of the day, why do you have to have accounts? YouTube channel data linking. YouTube uses. I didn't even see this. It says YouTube uses the associated Google's ads and billing to run promotions, and your promotions won't be viewed in ads. It's at the end. I'm going to unlink that. Just get rid of that crap. We don't want none of that on there. That front. Right, good. You've promoted your channel on a business YouTube.
Oh right, did I? Oh fuck me, what have I just done? Oh no, that's all gone tits up. I shouldn't have. Shouldn't have done that, I suppose. Right, okay. Well, I thought, right, well, anything to do with ads, get rid of them. We don't want no scabby ads on our channel. Right. Owner. Dave's checked his account settings to in case you have chill and relax, so you might have blocked him on hidden. Yeah, that is weird. So yeah, the community is definitely not on there. It's not showing up, not at all. I'm just going to put welcome all. Let me post it. Welcome all. I'm going to click save. Right, settings saved on that front. Right, cool. Have you ever tried to invite? Yeah, that's what, on the YouTube? How the bloody hell do you do that? Why can't I just leave things alone? I mean, at the end of it, right? Why do they have to make such, you know? I'm lost for words. I am literally just lost for words. It says it on there, right? That what do you want to set this channel for? I said no, I don't want to set this. It's not made for kids. And it's also, yeah, because like you said, so you've got all your moderations on here, right, and your feature eligibility, so you can set up. Look, these are all enabled. So I don't quite understand why. You know, I can't get nothing to come up. I'm really... And again, look, this bloody thing must be broke. I'm clicking on there, and then now I can't close it. Fuck's sake, piece of crap. Right, get rid of that. I'm actually lost, guys, because I don't know what to do. I am seriously, I'm lost for words. Seriously lost for words. The way they've designed this bloody stupid thing. Can you send him a link on for him to come on live? Give me. How do I do that? I've never even had to do that before, but I don't even know how you do it. Add him as a guest. I still think it's YouTube. I do. There's nothing that's enabled to block anything. It's just that it's weird that one person just can't come in. Very strange situation. Really weird. Because Dave's not showing up on anything on here. How do I add Dave in as a guest? Do I have to get it off Discord or something? Where's my water? I don't know on OBS, but on this stream you can share a link. I think it's in OBS. You should be able to stream a link for people to join. I might be able to copy it. Let's see if I can copy it on display. Let's have a look on here. So if I go back into... So I'll go back into that, click my channel. And then what? Do you mean like copy this, copy the clean link, right, like that, and then I can go back into YouTube, right, and then what? Post it on Dave's Unbranded on the OBS side. Yeah, it's like a co-host. Because I'm pretty sure what have I got? Discord should be up here. Dave's not even in the chat on Discord. I can't even see him on Discord. I've just added him as a friend. Let's just go into it quickly. You can't even speak to someone on there. Alright, Dave's Unbranded is now showing up. Right, so cool. Welcome to Dave's Unbranded. So I'm going to paste that link and then post it on Discord and see if that'll come up. Right, so I've posted that on now, on these Discord on here. No, StreamYard handles guests really. Yes, I'll have to have a look at that. StreamYard. That might. I wonder if it could actually be. I've got a streamer bot going, right? So I've got a streamer bot running. I've got 3 things running. Pico, adding him as a guest to your live YouTube from OBS, right? So let me click on to. Right, Mr. Pico's adding. Right, adding the live streaming from OBS is accomplished by using free browser-based tools like VOD Ninja to guests and other links. By adding a link into your browser source in OBS. Alternatively, for more managing experiencing services like Restream Studio can bring guests onto the stream onto YouTube. So it's like it's Restreaming Studio. So that sounds like an add-on to me. I wonder if that could be an add-on. So Dave's now showing up on Discord, so I can see him up on here. So I've got Mr. Dave's Unbranded up on here because he wasn't showing up before. So that he's showing up on 100%. So now he's showing up on the Discord thing, which is good. So at least we've got him on the Discord because I couldn't even see him on there. Mr. MK, hang on, what's Mr. MK? Oh right, okay. So it's nothing to shout about. So I wonder if that could be. I wonder if that could actually be if that was something else. Just check the. Hang on. So yeah, I sent a link. Mr. Carforce sent a link on Discord. Right, Mr. Carforce. Let me click on your Discord. Carfor. Right, so obviously you guys can see I'm on the Discord, right? So I'm going to click on to the account. Blocked users. Dave's Unbranded is on the blocked user. What? Here, there you go. Hang on a minute, I've never. Who the blood? Crispy Bacon. Side the mod. Who the bloody hell Streamlabs is blocked? Who the bloody hell is that? Right, there you go. I wonder if. So it was actually on. I never put him on the block list. No, there you go. Unbelievable. Crispy. I'll leave them too. They can block them. Side timed me out too many times, so he's on my block list. So that's it. He don't get a shout out on that front. I put him on the block list. And Crispy Bacon. That's it. They're on my banned list on that front. But no, that is strange. Right. I wonder if now. Right. I wonder if now is. I didn't put him on the block list. No, that is weird. But he's still not showing up. He's still not showing up. How'd you work that out? DJC's in the house. Hi Retro. Hope you're well. Yeah, thanks my friend. How are you? I hope you're all well. But Dave Unbranded was on the block list when I never put him on the block list. What? Maybe it takes time. Yeah. Well, Mr. Carfor actually solved that one. Obviously, I wonder if that one actually. That's weird, isn't it? I never put him on the block list, but he's showing up on the block list. I'm going to click back on that link again, right? So I'll leave that on there for a minute, guys, and then let me just go back to the Discord and make sure that was not showing up again. It hasn't reappeared or anything like that. Dave's Unbraided keeps coming back. Yeah, look. You guys, look, and I'll show you. I don't know what's going on. Click display. Watch this. Right. Dave's come back again. What the frigging hell is going on the Google account? It's automatically redirecting Dave on the block list system. It's coming up. It's putting Dave straight back. If I come out and go back in, it's not coming out, right? So I'll come back out. I'll go back into the account. It's just I don't get it. I don't get it. No, he ain't coming back. That's weird. But that come back. You guys see that, didn't you? Yeah, Dave's unbranded. Yay! Dave's back on. Thank God for that. Right, we have finally got somewhere. I can see Dave in the stream. Yay! Fixed. Nice one. Thanks, guys. It's on that front. That is absolutely legendary. What the frigging hell was all that about? Carfor, he always comes up trumps. Thanks, Mr. Carfor. I can now see Mr. Dave Unbranded. He's finally now showing up in the chat. Right. I've got to rid of that. Jesus. Fuck. All that. What? But I didn't even put Dave on the block list system. So I don't even know what's gone on there. I can now see Davey showing up in the chat. Yeah, fine. Look, and I'll prove it, right? Look, if you have a look, Dave, it's got DC. It's got DU for Dave's Unbranded. So I can actually see. Oh no, not bloody RAC, but I can actually see Dave's Unbranded coming up in the chat. So you guys can see as well as I can. That's on my YouTube channel. Oh, thank God for that. That done my frigging editing. Obviously, Cyan, Crispy Bacon's on the block list. I'll leave him blocked. Obviously, Cy timed me out too many times, so he's on my block list. I'm so glad. I don't even know what gone on there, so I really don't. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But thanks to Mr. Carfor, that was a redirection straight to... So if that ever happens, right, if you guys ever do get that, that's actually a good link to go on to. Mr. Carfor put a link that clicks onto your Gmail account, and it's in the Gmail account, not on the YouTube account. Because these two are tied in with each other. Yeah, Google is. Yeah, I'll tell you what bloody night. But I never put. That was the annoying thing, you know, Mr. Carver. I never put Dave on there. He was never on there from day one. So why did that automatically add him in as on the block system? Which is weird. Normally you can right click, right? You can go up to a person, click on the three dots, and it comes up there. You can remove them, right? You can remove them, hide the user from the channel, which then puts it into block because you can't watch them on it. But it don't give you nothing in there to actually ban them. It just don't. So I don't get it. I really don't get that. but it automatically put it straight in. So even though YouTube was free, but it also put that system that's tied in, it also put them on the block list. Even though you hide them from the user, it puts them on the block list system automatically. So that's AI doing that. So that indicates to me that's AI is interfering. It's obviously putting everyone thinking, no, well, obviously, if you want to hide them, we'll ban them. Bloody well, anyway, the main thing is it's working. That to me, yeah, it's a real above that it almost happens to me as well. That's seriously, that has been one challenging system on that front. I'm just glad you're back, sir. That's all I say. Yeah, normal chat. It's just nice just to come back into it. I mean, I've never had that issue before. I've got to admit, I've never. Yeah, in normal chat, that you normally get options to block. Yeah, I think you do. I think you're right there, Mr. Carfor. You do get the option to block. That adds to the block list. So even though that you want to hide them, YouTube puts it. If you've got your account like I have, I've got my Gmail account linked to my YouTube account. Obviously, that puts that in a block list as well. So even though it may be unblocked on YouTube, it's still blocked on the actual system. I'm just glad that's done. I am, seriously. Dave's unbranded. YouTube revealed a balance. Yeah, there you go. So, obviously, Dave's unbranded's put that on there. You can report them or block them from the author itself. So, yeah, you can. That's actually a good. That's a good turnout. So what Mr. Dave's unbranded's just said there. Yeah, I sent a message. I've just looked at that message on Discord. So you can report them or block them. But I never had you in the block list, so I don't know how you managed to get in there to start with. It's a weird system. Look, the main thing is you're showing up in the messages now. I can physically see any of your messages. So it was mine, not yours, sir. So I apologise for that. It was totally mine. But I don't know how that you ended up on the block list system. Mr. Chris is in the house. Yay, Mr. Chris. How you doing, sir? We just sorted out Dave's unbranded. So we've now got him back on the chat system. 220. 220. Yep, they're both registering at 220. I'm just glad that that's done. That seriously has done my head in. Bloody I can now complain again. So you can complain as much as you want, sir. It's well deserved. Obviously, I can now see your comment. I can now see your comments. Careful, Dave. You might get blocked again. Oh, what? After all of that, bloody hell. Yeah, that was a bit of an issue on that front. Yeah, I knew it was him. I knew it was him all along. Sorry, sir, that weren't me. but you are there for 100%. Look, you guys, look. Dave's unbranded is coming up. So you guys can see what I can see on that front. So yeah, 100%. It's you're all back in chat. Yay! Except for two. Two's not going to be back in chat. Size timed out for good. That's it. He's on my block system, blocking me. He put me on timeout too many times, and that was it. He went on my block system. Right, that's it. Someone's timed out. What's happened to Mr. Worms? I haven't heard nothing from Mr. Worms lately. I hope he's alright. He's normally the soul of the party for everyone, Mr. Worms. It's good to see the faces back in. And Mr. MK. He's been my favourite, Mr. MK. Always have. Makes me laugh. I love watching his streams. So, I've got to try and trace where that bloody wire's. So we've got that purple wire going to. That purple wire is coming out of that circuit. I'm glad Dave's bloody. It's all sorted out now. So it was mine after all. Oh, Mr. Poor Dave was actually on the block system. I want to try and trace where that other wire goes after. I've got to try and trace the circuit. That comes over to the resistor. And it goes to this component. It looks like it goes to a capacitor. It does. It goes to a capacitor leg. So then, and it's funny, isn't it? So you have to trace every bloody single capacitor. So now I've got to put that in capacitor mode. Nanofarad. $104. 1024. So it's a 1024 capacitor, which then goes over to this one. I might just swap these over, you know. Yeah, that one's registering at 1149, and this one's registering at. It's registering at, if I remember correctly, at 10. So it's a little bit down on the resistance, but it could be reading in circuit because there's slightly different variations of models on this one. But one's registering at 10, one's registering at 11. Yeah, where is Squish? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's give him a nudge. Let's find out where he is. Discord says he's online. Don't worry, I'll give him a nudge. Find out where Mr. Squishy's gone. Mr. Squish is obviously the sole. He's not on my list as well. Squish. Right, I've sent Mr. Worms a lovely little message. Say, where are you, sir? I am live and we're all waiting for you. Obviously, we've not seen nothing of Mr. Worms. I don't even know what's happened to him, bless him. He's walking on the oh yes, because he does his stairs. Mr. Dave Umbrella. Now I can read your messages. Thank God I can. I can't do stairs anymore because my knee is shot. Yeah, mine. Obviously, I'm in a first floor block. I'm on the first floor block of flats. Obviously, I have to let Bronson down to go for a toilet up and down. So I'm up and down the stairs, and it kills me. It absolutely does. My back don't help. It didn't help when I fell off the chair. I'm glad Mr. Watcow's aided, because he would have just said, I got rid of that bloody damn chair. That's what caused it. Mind you, didn't help. I blacked out as well, so that obviously don't help. Yeah, Bronson's a good point. At the moment, he's sleeping. I'd rather him stay asleep because he'll badger the bugger out of me otherwise. So, obviously, that goes to that capacitor. That capacitor, that leg, then goes to, which it looks like it branches onto another two items. It looks like it goes over to it's coming over here. When it comes over. Yeah, it looks like it goes on to other components. So it goes on to, again, another 3. It goes on to another 3 capacitors. So they look like one leg jumps onto another capacitor, and then that get branched over to another capacitor, and that capacitor then jumps over, and it looks like it bridges over, comes over onto that, which there I can see the capacitor. It's good that it does work now. Can't believe you was on that block system. We checked that last time and it didn't show up. That's weird. You think that adding me earlier that unblocked it now and that might have worked. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, if you remember correctly, when you first come on, right, obviously everyone else was in the house, so jumped on the live stream. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, I think you did it earlier, right? So I'm thinking, Mr. Carfor was right. When you sent me the link last time, I checked that block list on my Gmail account. There was no one on it, literally none. Mr. Dave's Unbranded weren't even showing up, and it weren't on the block list, and that's weird. It's because you checked your phone on the PC that you might have logged into the other account. It might have been. It might have been that. I don't know. The main thing is, it's a weird system, and they put that into play. Because Dave, if you remember, when it first started off, Dave didn't show up at all. So, obviously, Dave weren't even on the block list. So, it weren't even showing up on the block list. It didn't show up on the Gmail account, and it didn't show up also on the YouTube account. But we couldn't get Dave to pop on there for some reason. Which is very strange. Yes, are you visible again now, Dave? I can. I'm just going to put thanks to Mr. Carfor. So Mr. Carfor's to thank on that front. So definitely glad to see him on there. Yeah, it's good now because now it happens everywhere. Yeah, so now Mick says Bronson. Mick, say Bronson. No. Look, at the minute, Goof is asleep on the chair, right? Oh God. Alright, I'll take it back. He was do. Oh no. I've only got to turn that bloody camera around and that Bronson's up and running. I was only just saying 3 times on that front. That big goofball. Now, don't start, Bronzy, right? You big goofy git. That's it. He's such a goofball, he is. Right, goofer, get back on your chair. You're not having me, sorry. He's such a goofball. I say he does. He makes me laugh. He does make me laugh. I'm just glad that it's. I'm just glad that it's basically now. That he's now. Mr. Worms has not got back to me yet, so he might be doing his. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he wants. Well, you know, he always wants signies. That's all right. He's gone back to his chair. He's right. That big goofball. I don't even have to say his name 3 times. I only have to bloody say it once, and that's it. He's awake, mate. He does. It makes me laugh. It's the noises he comes out. He might be on. Actually, that's a good question. He actually might be on. He might be on Fortnite. I can't play Fortnite. I've tried it. It's to me. It's not my type of game. Them type of games where you have to fight against other people. My brain can't. My brain just fizzles out. I'd rather just concentrate on something electronic. I just find it more therapeutic or something. I've lost passion for gaming. I used to years ago when I used to got right into it, but not anymore. It's just not for me. I think as you get older, you just want to channel and you want to chill out and just try not to have a stressful life. Try to say now, I end up getting another dog, and mind you, Bronson's an handful just on his own. So that purple wire that obviously I went round, right? It goes all the way round on this circuitry here, right? So this is the known one on there, but looking at that circuitry, it looks like that purple wire goes to that part of that one end of that resistor, right? And then it comes out of the resistor into one leg of that. That then comes out. One leg goes in from the top part of that resistor. The other leg then goes in to 3 components. It goes into one leg of each of these 3 capacitors. And then the capacitors then rebranch off, and it looks like it branches off up here. So obviously it might just have been easier just to I don't know. See, the only downside is if he's took one of these chips out, these Logic IT chips, obviously I'm going to need me oscilloscope for that. But you've got to put that on, you've got to put power to it and then probe it. But they might not work until you've got activity. Yeah, I'm just too slow on all them. But you're Mr. Dave, sir. You're not the only one. As you reach 50 plus, your brain slows right down. It just like some people are active, some people I just like to chill. I've got more into, put it this way, I've got more into doing like watching other people doing streams and other things. I just find it much more interesting. Obviously, my brain's like a sponge. Once I absorb something, I want to learn about it. At the end of the day, it's like what Mr. Pico does. I've got right into watching recycling. I find it really fascinating. I really do. I mean, it's good that now everything, it doesn't go to my argument is there's too much electronic waste being scrapped, just going to it's just going to like landfill sites and things like that. On that, and even the tips, right? When you take it up to the local tip up by Erin, it has to go. One goes in a big container, but that container doesn't get recycled. It gets sold off, which to me that's defeating the object. Recycling means recycling. It should be properly recycled. So you don't know where most of this electronic stuff's all going. I mean, Mr. Pico's got a proper recycling centre, so any electronic waste, as long as it's got a plug on it, it gets recycled, which is great. Because, like you said, narrowing it down to 5 mil, about that much, is impressive. At least you know that precious metals in them, all of the non-essential metals to the precious metals, you know that could then make up, I don't know, it might go towards, is that going back to the steel industry? Is that going to be reintroduced, melted down? Obviously, there's a strong possibility that could happen. Or it's going to make something else. It will, but the good thing is it's broken down and recycled and been used on something else. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that sometimes. Yeah. I'm just glad that you're showing up now. I think it's one of them bloody pet headaches. I'm glad it's done. Just so glad it's sorted. he shouldn't have done it to start with. So I don't know what the heck was going on there. So I'm gonna. That was just that one. So I'm gonna just test where this orange one goes, because these are the wires I bloody chewed through. The orange. There's a couple of oranges on here, which, you know. Well, it ain't this one, eh? Right, so it's, yeah, see what I mean? I picked the wrong orange one out. So there's a couple of oranges on here. Right, this looks like the other orange. Right, I've got the orange one here. So where's this orange one going? And it looks like it's on the same rail as the purple one, which is further up. Right, okay, so let me investigate that one. So what is that? Is that the second? It's the third one down from the top. Now let's check where that goes in circuit. It don't look like it goes anywhere, to be honest. It's an isolation. Oh, excuse me. See, the circuits are not running from the top end of this, so... Bloody hell, Mr. Pico sent a massive... he's put a massive letter on it. Mr. Pico. Right, yeah, the boards get crushed. And then it goes into separate different materials, into, like, you know... Oh, right, oh, I see. So you put the boards in and they get, like... It gets all like mangled up, all smashed up into their own sort of specifications. So it's like responsible, like, for plastics. Oh right, so basically, so the components all get mangled, completely all chewed up into about 5mm pieces, and then all get separated. So you must have like a conveyor belt or something where it all separates. See, I find it. I love it. I love it. Really nice. It's interesting to find that out. Yeah, and it's into its own sort of, it's redisposed, and it's something like plastics will be turned into. Yeah, like 3D printer elements. So you see what I mean? So they take all like the plastics, crush all the plastics up. The plastics all get separated, and then I suppose and then so etc. For each material. So metals will go back to metal. Plastics will get crumbled up and go back to plastic, so like 3D elements and whatever they want to build out. That's clever, isn't it? It's really clever. It's good that obviously that does actually happen. Boy, Michael's in. How you doing, my friend? We got Dave showing. We've got Dave showing back up again. So we've obviously we've got Borat's in the house. So obviously we've definitely got we've got Dave's Unbranded now showing up in chat. We've now managed, thanks to Mr. Carfor, he's now done it. So Dave was on the block list, which he wasn't before, but he was then. We've took Dave off. I took him off, he still wasn't showing up, went back to it, Dave got put back again automatically. So as soon as I took him back off, he's now showing back up on chat. That's how mad it is. It's absolutely potty. But he's now showing up in chat, so it's good, I can now see him. So yes, yeah, what a bit of an episode that was. Because I thought, well, I didn't even have him to start with, but I don't know how he managed to end up on the block list. Because I thought, well, he shows up in Andy's chat, so I thought, well, that's weird. Right, so third one down. Right, let me just have a look. Will this show you roughly? No, it don't show up. That's weird. Where's my bloody... Where's my... Oh, God. I need to get me tweezers. It's good to see you guys now. It's just what made it interesting. Did that have a black wire on it? Oh, it has got a black wire. Alright, it has got a black wire. They must have put that there for a reason. Yeah, I might have to just swap this board over, you know. So I might do that. Can I actually do that? Oh, is there a lot to take off? Oh, for crying out loud, there is. Hell of a lot. Oh, no, ain't. No. So how many have I got to unsolder? 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like I've got to unsolder 4 of them to take this board off and swap over. Yeah, because that's glued on, so that's not a problem. I can that's not an issue at all. So it looks like I can swap this one over. Yeah, so I've got to unsolder 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 to take this board out and swap it completely over. It might be my best alternative. There's so many components on here. The downside is I'm not even going to be able to know if any of them chips have gone down. So I'm better off just swapping the board. It just make my job a damn sight more easier. Right, okay, fair enough. So, I think first things first, let me unplug. So I'll take this one out first. So what we could do first in, I'll take the good board out, right? Let's do this good board first. I'm going to do one at a time. So otherwise I'm going to have everything on the... It's going to get confusing. Let me go into Brave, YouTube. Joey's on live. It's on live chat. So where is my... That way I can keep an eye on the chat, because if I ain't got to keep looking up, I've got this on there. some people have some massive, when they start having 2.3 or 3 million, you know, subscribers, is absolutely potty. But I think what is, do you know what? One of the streamers actually did make a good point, right? He said, when you, obviously for new beginners, he said, like, you start getting obsessed with numbers. And I think you're right. It's so true. You get so obsessed in thinking, let's gain all these subscribers at the end of the day. I think that the bottom line is, just let it happen natural. I mean, obviously, it ain't going to make no difference. It's not going to, you're not going to climb 1.2 million overnight. These people have been on it, have been doing streaming for years. So it does sort of make sense on that front. But it don't. It's like you said. I think you tend to get a bit obsessive of like, oh, I've got to get as many subscribers as possible. You know, I've known people to have nearly 2 to 3 million subscribers, and then their channel got the obviously the algorithm for on that. YouTube is so heavily AI now, it's unbelievable. So it's not great on that front. Not great at all, because AI can actually, it's like a double-edged sword. It can actually just terminate your channel overnight, and then all them subscribers it's took you years, gone within seconds. So yeah, this board really needs a clean though. Right, so I want to. Do you reckon I could be able to use hot air? Well, that might be easier. Let's try it. Let's try a bit of hot air. I think that might be my best bet. I know what these bloody things are like. I've got it up to on a cap. Missed what? Yeah, I missed what he said. It should be fine. There's no caps here. Tell you what, you put that there. Where's the flux gone? Yeah, that's a good question. Bung a bit of flux on. Bit of fluxy wuxy. There you go. I need the squeezing tube. Obviously, I still need to get some, hot air on what? No, I'm going to take the connector out. There's a connector on there. These are soldered to the boards, right? So, the caps are obviously away from it. These are soldered to the board. So I'm going to swap this board over. So what I'm going to do is, instead of using solder sucker, because I don't want to lift these traces up, I'm going to be in the world of crap. So hopefully, I'm just going to bung a little bit of, bung some flux on all of these connectors, and just pull them out. I've got airflow speed set at 8 maximum on here at 360. I don't want to go too mad. Let's move that camera up a bit. This camera's getting in the way. Warm the board up. Or literally just warm the board up first and then use a solder sucker after. That might be my best options. There's a solder sucker. Well, it stinks like old fish, that does. It's horrible. Horrible smell. Feels like it's been to the fishmongers. Yeah, this is better. Grass puddle. Where's Mr. Swindon today? Not all the normally he's on. Yeah, that's better.
Much better.
Warming that board up probably does help. Fuck me, what, they glued it on? They look like I think they have. He's probably lurking. Yeah, I think he might have. Mr. Swindon is normally air pop bomb. They're a little pop bomb. I think Mr. Squish. He's probably is. He's probably playing Fortnite. Ugh. This is being a booger. Don't want to come off. Let's bung a bit more flux on. Flux is always your key. If it ain't shifting, flux it. Fluxy wax it. If there's more flux. Michael Dilemma. What's he put? It's saying it's good, Mike. Don't breathe in all that dust. You're right. Obviously, it ain't great for your health. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm not going to lick it. Right, the licking's out the question. Yeah, Andy's out wig shopping. Oh yeah, stop chit chatting in chat. Stop chit chatting in chat. I've bent the arm on this. It's bent than a banana. Look, fucking not supposed to be that shape, and I've bent it. I don't even know I've bent that. It literally is. It looks like it's bent like a banana. Yeah, these ain't the easiest to get off. Message deleted. Stop retracting your messages, you little shit. That's coming from Mr. Sweden. Yeah, don't stop retracting your messages. They're right, that's it. Everyone's going to be on the timeout. Mind you, we ain't got Si here. He's on the block list, so we can't blame him on that front. Right, that's it. Everyone's in there. Everyone's on the timeout series. You think, right, that's it. Yeah, the headmaster Andy. That makes me. I have to laugh when I hear that. I'm having mums, and all I say is stop chit chatting in chat. Right, that's it. It's like being back at school. Do what the headmistress said. That smells like old fish. It's a terrible smell. Hands up. It's like, oh yeah, was he? Was I seeing things last night? Was Mr. Swindon mucking about with that bloody projector? I thought he'd give up with that. I thought he said, oh, don't even mention that word. It's literally like, it's like a rag to a red ball. You know, it's literally, you think, right, no one's not even allowed to mention the P word. And yet he's bloody working on it. I went, hang on a minute, what's going on? Fish, it's like a lead cap. It stinks like, I'm not joking, Grass Bowl, it smells like, you ain't got smell-o-vision, right? You'd have had smell-o-vision, you'd have seen what I mean. It literally smells like old decayed fish. That's the flux. The flux is rotten. It's like, it's old factory. So it's obviously been on this board since the dawn of time, like, you know, so it's not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that projector. It was actually saying it was a couple of... I think it had a couple of issues. It's just got... It's too much of an ongoing problem. Just count your loss with it and move on to another project. Yay, she's out. And I didn't delaminate it, which is good. Right, so... This is the good working board, so I can't afford to bugger this up. I'm going to warm the board up. I think the board, the working one. So it wasn't a dream. No, it definitely wasn't a dream. Wait, you're waking up. You think, hang on a minute, what's going on here? Now these can't go around on any other devices, can they? I don't think so. So, oh, look at that. Yeah, flux. Nasty. Right, let me get some IPA cleaner and a toothbrush. I mean, this toothbrush has seen better days, I tell you. I'm just glad Dave's Unbranded's back up. That just done my head in. Do you know what? The most annoying things is when something everyone else can see it but you can't, and you're thinking, what? I don't mind the other two being on the block list. Especially that size. He timed me out too many times. I went, right, that's it, I'll get my own back. He's going on the block system. Timing me out. I was only having a bit of fun. I said, don't be such a killjoy. If you can't have fun on the internet, what's the bloody point in living? The only time I got told off was when I was last at school, and that was over nearly that was nearly 50 years ago. Obviously, I couldn't help laughing. I used to laugh at everything, and obviously I kept getting told off for it. I went, well, why don't be such a killjoy? Why can't you have a bit of fun? Yeah, I've not took no traces off that. I hate working on these boards. They're so literally one of the awkwardest things to work on. Right, where's them cutters? Yeah, I'm never going to find that short on there. I'm just not. Yeah, it's quiet on a Sunday. I bet Mr. Squishy Worms is. I guarantee he's going to be on Fortnite. I've now you guys mentioned it. I forgot that's one of his favourite games. He likes Fortnite. Right, one done. 3 more to go. Charles is in here. Hey, Mr. Hotcows himself. How you doing, sir? Yeah, don't worry, I've got rid of that chair. Here, Charles, the main thing is, Mr. Carl, thanks to Mr. Carl 4, I now can see Dave's unbranded properly. And guess what? Now, when we checked last time, he wasn't on the block list. He was sitting in the block list. And I didn't even put him in now. And there was another two. One even had no name. So now he's actually now fully working, and we can actually see Dave unbranded now properly. Because we still couldn't see him. He still wasn't showing up. YouTube wasn't showing it. It was actually tied in to the Gmail account. Excellent. So I'm glad it's all... Yeah, thanks to Mr. Carl 4, we got it sorted in the end. So, yes, hat off to him. He actually did. So, how's your fine afternoon, sir? Have you had anything? What was Outie, the... Obviously, Mr. Ace himself, he was working on that. He was working on that power supply. I mean, obviously, that power supply was causing him nothing but grief. Did he actually fix it in the end? Because it was actually quite. It was. I was still tired. I was watching it in bed and I fell asleep, so I actually forgot what I was. I couldn't see the outcome of it. Did he actually? Oh, did he actually manage to get it fixed? No, I went to bed. Oh, blimey, yeah. That's the only thing, see? That's the trouble, because the 12.5-hour time difference. He did. Oh, right. So, he did manage to actually fix it. Yeah, but he was also maybe drunk. You know, he does love his bourbon, doesn't he, Miss? On that front, Mr. Ace. I've got to be careful here. I've got capacitors. Yeah, yes. In the stream end up, it's not going in a good place, so it's officially offered. Anatomy. Whose anatomy was that? Oh, yes. Chill. I mean Anthony. Oh, right, okay. I mean Anthony. I thought you said anatomy. Sorry. When whose anatomy was that? We're talking about anatomies now. I think, well, right, okay. No, Dave said he's Dave said he's back on the block list. Oh no. No, no, you're not, Dave. I can see you. I can show you. You're showing up. He's getting you there. He got me for a minute. I went, he bloody better not. I went, who's putting him back on the block list? I feel like I am. Oh, thank God. Yeah, no cursing in here. Bloody hell, we got enough troubles as it is. The last thing I want to do is put poor Dave back on the block system. You think you know that's it? No, I'm still playing catch up. with updating my spreadsheets of stuff. So I need to do. Oh right, okay, my friend. I asked a question and it went off by I was like, oh no. No, that's it. No, that's why it keeps it's I can't even pronounce that word, what Mr. Otkel's just said there. Bloody hell, don't even get me started there. It's too long for me, my brain can't process it. I'm like Mr. Swindon, I struggle reading, I really do. It's one of my biggest letdowns. Yeah, where does Ace go for his repair device? Yeah, you put your stuff off, you work on the spreadsheet, and instead. Oh right, okay. So you put stuff off and then work on your spreadsheets instead. Brilliant. Now I just saw that. It just said that it stays unbranded. Yes, well at least he's back in chat. That's one aspect, which is good. He's not on the block list. I don't even know how he ended up on there. I really don't. They're still buffering my head. What wait? He showed up on the Mr. Swindon's one. So again, why ain't he coming up on chat all of a sudden? Drywall. Mr. Swindon's just come up saying about drywall or something. God, dear, this solder and this flux is fucking nasty stuff. It's just terrible. It's really not nice to smell. It really ain't nice to smell. Yeah, I saw that today, Michael Dilemma, exactly. Yeah, it's good that it's I mean, I'm even struggling trying to get these out, and I don't even want to. I'm trying to pull on them just ever so gently. Yeah, I think out he goes and gets he gets help from the community. He does get help. I'm pretty sure. Is that his name, Outie or Outie? It just comes up Ace. I suppose it would do. Aussies love a drink, no. They do love their drink. That's all my sister was saying. He said, like, you know. Yeah, Outie. Oh right, okay. So I don't call people by their first names. I'm so used to call. You know what it is? When in the 1980s, we all had CBs, so we all had handle names. So it makes sense that this is why when it comes to like YouTube, and everyone's got nicknames. Like, you know, some people have their real names, but a lot of people have like, and it puts me in the mind of going back to the 1980s, like. You know, everyone's using their handle name instead of their real name because they didn't want to reveal their real name. Well, I could, you know, you don't have to if you don't feel comfortable. But I'm so used to actually just calling by their handle names. Yeah, my handle name was Snackpot, and they're not cows. Was it? Hot cows is better. I prefer hot cows. Yeah, in real life. Everyone calls me by my last name. It's the Carrefour. Yeah, but that still sounds like a name. That still sounds like a handle name. Yeah, my dad was an Aldi, and my mum was a speedy lady. Is that what they actually they did? Is that what they said, Mr. Otkel, sir? Yes. Well, it's like I said, it puts me in the mind of going back to the old CB days. No, that was her handle. Speedy Lady. Yeah, well, it's like I said. On that front, they did have, didn't they? I don't think I can get these confused, you know, because looking at these, that one there goes to that one, this one goes up there, and these are all like timed, so I don't think I can get these muddled up. I should be alright. I should be alright. Oh. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I forgot my bloody handle name when I had my back to me CB days. Yeah, the only name should be is be used on here is Bronson. Yeah. Or the channel mascot. Yeah, obviously, I think my profile on one of the YouTube channels is still named after my last dog, Lola, which is me Rotty, bless her. I named it after her. Or Breaker and 19. Oh, made me laugh. Breaker. Or CQ. No, that was when you was. I think CQ was that to do with interterrestrial when you're trying to reach out to the. I think it was CQ. The Americans actually used it as CQ. I can't recall that user of that side. Yeah. Just made me laugh. It's just that when we had when we did have the CBs, it's just that we didn't say breaker. We just used to have like, yeah, CQ. That's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was obviously. I think that was long distance. That's it. Ham radio. Oh, thanks, Mr. Gorslag. It was ham radio. It was ham radio channels. I thought it was very long distance on that front. We never used that. I never actually used long radio on the ham radios. That was more towards the Americans. They used it more than anything. Over here, we just had CBs. So, yeah, the ham license was a GB. Yeah, look, Mr. Rockhouse comes up even with the correct. Yeah, my dad had a G4, a G40 DM. My mum is a G6 JDP. I like a side of eggs with a ham on radio. Obviously, Mr. Michael said, "Yeah, crack me up." Yeah, he said, yeah, he was actually going for a 10100. 10100. Oh, no, Paul Rat's come back in the room. I see him for it. Team. Yeah, we're doing all that again. Yeah, they did. See, I think long distance or ham radios were completely different because it was much more as how far can you go out. A bit like on the CBs, but you was limited on the airwaves. Ham radios actually went a lot further. A lot further. They wanted to try and reach out, and half of them couldn't get it. So what they used to use was Morse code. So they used to use the old Morse code tapping to see how far they can transmit it out. But not everyone can use Morse code. I can't use Morse code. I suppose it's easier to learn. You just, because it's tap, like that might stand for an S or something or whatever it stands for. Yeah, my dad was one of the OGs onto the CB radio repair, so he was treating him. Nice. Oh, it is in this country. Oh, was it? See, I didn't use it. See, the 80s for me, I was just on CBs. It's the only one I had at the time. It was my dad's, and he barely used it. I was on it more than him. At the end of the day, and he used to moan because I used to argue the CB. He said, "Don't stay on that bloody thing all day, And that's why I got into CBing. In the end, I got my own. Carrefour, yeah, tap, dash, tap. I think it was. I mean, it's an old communication series, because I think they say they've done it for the Titanic right back to 1912. They was using the old Morse code. Well, there weren't no phones out at the time, so I suppose it is. No, that is SOS, Save Our Souls. Yeah. I think it goes back way before that. Yeah, the AM and the CBS's went into FM later, so they was in like the fabrics. Yeah, Save Our Sausages for Bronson. Yeah, Save Our. That's actually I like that one. I do like that one, Michael. Nice one. Save Our Sausages for Mr. Bronson. Definitely. I'm actually looking at that now. Actually, that sounds much more better. Or save them for Squishy. Yeah, actually, that sounds even better. Save them for Squishy. Squishy likes sausages. Paul was the Squish. He had bangers last time, didn't he? I said, "What are you having for your dinner?" He said, "Bangers." Save them for Squishy. So we think, right, okay. Well, the next time I see him, I said, "Don't worry, I'll just type out SOS. He won't have a clue what I'm going on about." Oh, don't! I pissed myself laughing. That's actually brilliant. That's one thing. Yeah. One thing I don't see Mr. PCDD do, he don't drink enough. He should do, really. When you're doing long streaming, you should really do it. Well, I've got 2 plugs off. Right, I need to up this one up. Bit of flux first. So far, so good. Same for Squishy. I like that one. That's sick. Some people still use the old CB. I haven't. I don't even know what happened to my one. I was gutted. If I see one round the boot sale, I'll get one, and I'll set one up on there live, and we can do a live stream. I'd be interested. I'll have to rig a pole up or something. They never used it. I think my grandma had one. You know, 80s car. Well, I'll tell you what I have still got, and it's way before my time. I think it's mid-60s. I've got in the cupboard. I've not dug it out yet. I can see it. I know where it is. It might need a bit of attention. I don't even know if it still works. I've actually got an old 8-track system. Fuck, this thing's fucking ancient to me. It ought to be a museum piece, but it's not a car one. They've done a house one, where it was in a small wooden box. I know where it is. It's in the cupboard. When I opened the cupboard up the other day, I forgot all about it. It's probably been up there, sitting in the cupboard for the last 7 years. So, and it was working. That was 7 years ago. It's been sitting up. It's got cobwebs over it at the moment. So it's probably got a few but yeah, actually, I've never seen one since. Don't think people still got the old 8-track systems. They'd done a 4-track and an 8-track, and the fucking size of the cassettes, they was like this. They put me in the mind of like the Atari cartridges, but these things were massive. But the same thing applies. But again, but they used to have them in cars. Bloody hell, they must have been right bulky. Right in the early 1960s cars, and I suppose they would have done it, would have made sense. That's it. And then what I'm going to do, that pre-warms the board, and then I can come it in. Hang on guys, let me take these out. Oh, we got that fishy smell back again. Jesus. That's nasty. That is nasty. Lovely. And this one can come out. It's nearly out, actually. Nearly out. Fucking hell, this ain't gonna be easy. That board's still warm a little bit, so that does help. Let me read your message. Yeah, I still got a work. Bloody hell, of course, like, you still got an old working 8-track. Wow. The old console system. That's unbelievable. That off to you, sir. They're a nice piece of kit there. I still have a I still have a CN radio somewhere, but for the life of me, I can't remember it now. Yeah, it'd be nice if you can find that. Yeah, I've got an old VHF marine radio. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's what you need. Something like a nice bit of vintage kit, something like that. Don't get to see them lovely pieces of retro stuff. Yay! Yeah, that preheating the board really helps, I've noticed. Yeah, that really does. Yeah, so far so good. So now I can give this one a clean. So far so good. This is obviously the board I want. Except that I'm getting choked on the fumes. I've got one more to take out, and it's over here in the corner. So, fluxy woxy time. Yeah, I've got no. Chris makes me laugh. Michael, I still like that one though, of that SOS. Save our sausages. Or I like the other one that what was that fell on the floor? Something fell on the floor. I like the one that it says save them for squishy. He won't know what you're on about. So no, he didn't reply. So I'll tell you what, bloody these things, when I feet up, they're lethal. I'll tell you what, they are definitely lethal. No, so that means he's on Fortnite. He's obviously getting really engaged. Ouch. Fingers. Got to love. These ain't the easiest to get out, I'll tell you that now. They're right buggers. These weren't designed to. No. There you go. One on that one, the one on that one. She's done. She's off, Jim. She's off, Jim. Cool. That should be the last one. And not one trace is pulled. Yay! So preheating the board. I'll preheat the board just a little bit, give it a bit of heat. That throws it up. And then come in with the solder sucker. Kept the heat down to about 300s. I don't want to go too mad with the heat. That should now, I should be able to take all these off, and now this can now finally come off and swap the boards over. Right, take that on there. Just caught the tip of the iron on that. Look, look, the iron's just done that. Sticks. I'll tell you what, it's good for skin. Do not come back with all of these marks off your hand. You would think, you know, no, another scar. Oh great, the birds love a scar. Yeah, do they? Yeah, come back, you're scarred for life. Here we go, no. You think you're nutcase? What's going on? Of course, I don't want to take these out. That one's out. That's out. That one's out. That's out. That one's out. We've got one more to come out. Alright, cool. So, right, the board is now out. Right? So we've got now what I'll do to confirm, right, I'll leave the, once I desoldered the others off. God, this is enough sticky with flux. But the main thing is this deflecting, this actually board is, God, it's sticky as hell, that board. It's like fly paper. Right, obviously I'm going to have to put this board back on, the old one back on. But it is off. The main thing is, it's off. It's off, it's off, it's off. I'll just double inspect this board. Make sure that I've not damaged anything. I should do. I'll tell you what, where's me? I'll move my camera over. I can now go into the Eakins camera and double check. Let me go to the Eakins. So first things first is the holes. So let me move it over. So these are the ones here. Which are these ones here. No trace damage on that one, which is cool. Got a little bit up in the corner, tiny little bit, but no pad rips. Right, so then I can move it over, and we should have which is these ones. Again, cool, no trace damage on these ones. And then we should have ones at the bottom, which this was the last one I took off. That front. So there was 4 on there. They look in good nick. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3. It should be 4 in total. And the other one is right at the top. And they all look good as well. No trace damage. Cool. So we all look good on that front. Yes, so these one goes here, so one's going on this end, and then we've got one to go over here. Let me turn it up a bit. Might be a there you go. So we've got another one to go up here. That one's good. So it should be in 4. Right. So we've got 1, 2. It was 4. Took off. Where did I bloody take that? Oh, we are. They're up in a corner. So they're over here. So I've got 3. 4 is right here. So that's the 4 that I've took off. So before I do that, obviously just give that a nice clean with a bit of flux. And cool. And this one down there. Nice one. Right, cool. Okie dokie. So let me disappoint the camera. We can then turn that off. Move that back over nicely. Pico Tech Repairs. My old man had converted. He had converted the motorway light pole with rugs welded onto it, so it looked like it had been. It's a big directional aerial. Oh, that's a good idea, with a motor rotating on it, which now folds down. Oh, that's cool. You'll have to show us a picture. Have you got a picture of that, Mr. Watkelsey? That would be actually quite cool to see. So it sounds like he's modded it. He's used it as an antenna. I'll have a look. Yeah, that's cool if he has. It's really cool. Right, so I need to put that board up there for a minute. Right, let's grab the other record player. Oh, for crying out loud. Hello, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Just in a live stream at the minute.
Oh, okay, just very quickly. You know that bloke you spoke to at Virgin Media?
Yes.
Yeah. Did he say I can access the TV from a smartphone?
Yes. But you need to tie your account into it.
What do you mean?
You've got to put all your account details in your smartphone.
Right.
So, to log on, basically, you download the app and then you have to put all your account details on and then you can use it that way.
Is that something you could do?
If you've got your details, yeah.
Well, I've got the account number and everything here.
Um,
Look, I'll tell you, I'll ring them up first now. What time do you finish this stream, John?
well, I could finish any time, but I'm halfway in the middle of I'm doing a repair at the minute.
I'll give them a call first. I'll pay you for doing it, don't worry, because I'll pay you and pay you again when you come back again. So it's a bit of money for you, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, give me a ring.
Give me a call back.
Yeah, alright, mate. No worries. Alright, mate. So, mate. Yeah, my granddad had an handbrake. Yes, Mr. Pico did. I think he actually did. He did have. Yeah, your granddad. I'm pretty sure. Mr. Pico, did you see? Yeah, I think it was that. What was that? Was that radio you sent a picture of? Pretty sure it was. It was actually really old. That was. With a hot wire hooked onto it. Yeah, the hinge was huge. I've got to take all these wires off because all these are tied in. I could always put a cable tie on them after. Obviously, these ain't the easiest to get off, and I've got to be careful not to snip the wire here. Let me get rid of all these. Look, I've just cut all these ones off. Fucking, there's loads of them on here. Let me get rid of them. They're all fucking floating around. I can always put some back. Let me put these in the bin. Right, God, this is going to be fun and games. Fuck. Right, I need to take these off. These don't matter because these, you can't muddle these up because these are, they've all got different lengths and they've all got different notches and they're welded on the board. The only thing I can muddle up is these two up here because we've got a red and a grey. Now I'm sure that these are to do with the audio with the record player, which will be your left and right channel. I think these are. All the others, fine. Absolutely fine. Can't mess them up. They've all got different lengths. So these can't be messed up. So I'll do the same thing again as I've done the last time. Flux them. They'll take a little while to do, but at least that way I won't break the system. soon as I start seeing it smoke a little bit, then I know that that ball's nice and toasty. Got to sort this tip out. I've enough bent it. I don't know how I bent that. I ain't got a clue how I've done it. It's fucking bent like a banana. Brand new tip that was. I must have put so much bloody pressure on it, bent it up. I'll tell you what, them shoulder suckers, I am getting used to them, and I do like them. They are very good. Look at that, straight out. Straight out. The only thing is I've pushed one pin out, which is not great. I'm sure I can push a pin back in. The only thing with these, you've got to be careful with pin pushers. Yeah. Lovely. One thing I don't want to do is pull any pins out. Right, that one's out. Okie dokie, picking a bogey. Just a quick clean. Little brushy brush. Right, that one's out. Now the next one is, I need to do this one. Same thing applies. Plenty of flux. Pre-warp the board. Actually, I'm going to bang a little bit of caption tape just because it's near that capacitor. Upset the capacitor. Caption tape's good because it just keeps heat away. So I bought a big roll. I got that off AliExpress. I paid about £3 for that. It was actually quite good. No, wrong one. Right, let's go back to the Lovely, look at that. Tell you what, a little bit of the preheat on the old ball definitely does better. It just then makes so much work. So much better. Out. There you go. She's out. She's out, guys. She's out. Pulled some pins out. Obviously, because it's eating up. I have to push these back in. There you go. Nice. All nice and neat. Lovely jubbly. Preheating that board really helps. It just really, really helps it. Oh, what's all that black? That's not great. Right, cool. No, we're good there. We're good there. Now I've got this one to do up here, so I've got to do this one. Nice. Get the old flux time on it. Drop more water. So I'm doing up here now. That's 3 out. That's 2 out, sorry. This is the 3rd. It's 4 I've got to take out. So hello, Mr. Bronze. Oh, sorry guys. Let me preheat the ball. To the old soldering times. Look at that, that's nearly enough pulled out. That's near enough gone. There you go. Lovely. Pulled one pin out. Yeah, just push that back in. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Right. So now I can give it a quick clean. Right, one more now, and then I can swap this board over. And the last one is gonna be right up to great. It's gonna be right up here. Oh, it's gone quiet in the chat. I mean, it's gone quiet. We've got 10 showing. It's quiet, very quiet. Oh. Right, let's get the flux. Jesus. Right. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, that was caused by I was looking at photos for the aerial. Oh right, okay, my friend, no worries. Sake. Sorry guys. Alright, go.
So just a quick question. You know, yesterday we got the box that's on at the moment.
Yes.
What you packed back in, that's the old one on the moment, isn't it?
It is, yes.
That's the old one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, new one we just left off. But so what he's done is reactivated the old box, but obviously it's still not coming on. So he's going to get an engineer to come round. But they did say, yeah, you can do it on your smartphone if I needed it. So maybe tomorrow I could maybe meet up with you, maybe saying come round up. Maybe I've got all the count details here, you see.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can use a smartphone.
Just turn the TV off again and turn it on again. See if someone just do that, it reboots it, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. When you, well, not the TV, but the box wheel. You need to turn the box off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if it still don't, it's right. Okay.
Between 4 and 7, so that's all right. I'm just trying. So what I could do tomorrow, if I try my smartphone up, I'll do it on the phone.
Yes.
At least I could get on some tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, see ya. Ain't got to worry about it tonight. You're doing your stream anyway.
I am. Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow afternoon or something. Let us know what I mean. Yeah.
All right, mate. No worries.
I've just plugged it all in again. It's just starting up. Maybe I need you to do that. They said it's reactivated again. He was asking me for the serial number of the old box. There's so many different numbers on there. I didn't know what he meant.
Yeah, it starts with SN for serial number. So,
Oh, right.
so yeah, it's right on the top. It's on the top with all them numbers are, and it starts with SN.
Box to the right, the one that replaced or the other thing?
No, that was no, because the one to the left hand side is your modem, and the one that's sitting on top of your DVD player is of yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the right button, wasn't I?
You was, yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
And the new ones is by the telly, isn't it? You have got them by
That's it. That's the one. That's where I put it. Yeah.
Just see, I've just turned it unplugged it all, just see if that maybe. Sometimes that seems to do the trick, doesn't it?
It does, but if they need to reactivate it,
Now, anyway, right, and to figure out, I can watch YouTube tonight, so I'll give you a call tomorrow, and maybe I'll make sure my smartphone's charged up,
all right,
and then maybe you can put it on there, John, alright?
all right, mate. No worries.
Alright, John. What time are you finishing your stream, John?
I'll don't know. I'm sort of I've got quite a bit to do, so I'm going to be on there.
What's that? You're doing it for 2 hours, yeah?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Right, no worries, John.
Speak to you later, mate. Stop, mate.
See you later, mate.
I'm going to take your eye out with that. What's that? Show. Another modder has just handled this. Oh no. What's that? That's got L for review. You're going to take an eye out with that. Definitely 100%. I can see the message. Chris, you did. Who actually took that off? Oh, I handled it. Car 4 handled it. Oh no, Car 4. I forgot he's a moderator. Yeah, of course he is. You're going to take an eye out with that. I can still see the message. It comes up. It says show or hide. I still want to see it. Yeah, look. It's not Si. If that was Si, you'd have been timed out for about half hour. So yeah, okay. There's no timing out on here. I won't allow it. I don't time anyone out, even though they do call me a shit face. I don't care. Sticks and stones, they're just words. Remember, I'm an 80s kid, so I was used to just falling off bikes and scraping knees and taking chunks out your hand. We didn't sit there and cry about it. You just got back up and done it again. If I went back to my mum and end up crying, I'd get another wallop and say, you'll have something to cry for. The 80s kids they was tough as old beans, they were. This is too low down, it's what's hitting against it. Yeah, right. Yeah, I proved it. Yeah, I did it. MK. Oh, Mr. MK's gone live, guys. If you want to jump on his stream. Oh, Bronson's up. Up me. Dick's up. I know what he's waiting for. No, don't start, Bronson. Right. No, Dad's doing his bloody thing. This one's a bit more trickier. I'll go and see. I know what Mr. MK's bought. He got another 3 controllers. He actually got a bargain there. Paid £24. What was they? I think there was PlayStation 4 controllers. He got 3 for 24 quid. Thought, yeah, he got a bargain there. Because they normally fetch about, working in the UK, if you don't sell them to CEX, they just stripe you up. They only give you pennies for them. But yeah, they are pretty cool. But they've all got related, they'll always have stick drift issues, the PS4s. Every single one I had stick drift issues, and I ended up doing what Mr. MK doing. I just bought the joysticks, but they glue them on. They actually do glue them on the PlayStations. Fuck, jeez, they are a nightmare to get off. They're not the easiest to get off. Actually, come to think about it, right, yeah, I had to think for a minute. Because one of these capacitors is soldered to the leg, so it looks like it's going to that one there. Right, okay. I just want to double check because I'm not 100% sure. Because the other one has not got that on there. Yeah, this one's really putting up a fight today for some reason. I've got one pin that don't want to come out. And there's always one. Hell, this one really is literally, it just don't want to come out. He's waiting. He's behind you. That Bronson's always behind me. He's a big goofball, he is. This is really putting up a fight, guys. They don't really want to end up there. You don't want to go. Might have to use... Where is my... There you go. Alright, take that back off. We're back up at 370 degrees. Right, that one is... There you go, she's out. It was just really in tight. It really was in tight. It just didn't want to come out at all. Got it out. And I didn't break a pin either. Just pushed one little pin up, just ever so slight. It's always one in there. You just get one that ends up just being the tightest out of the lot. But anyway, she's out. Cleaner and double check. Nope, not pulled one pin. Wow. So I didn't even bugger this board up, not once. Now what I'll do, I'll leave these ones out, right? I won't put these ones in. I'll swap the other components and then put these ones back in after. That should be 4 out in total. So I've got 1, 2, 3. It should be 4. I counted 4. One, 2, 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. 4. It should be a small one. So we've got the small one at the top. 2. There should be another one up here. Hold up. No, I've got 3 there. No, that is 4. There, I've got them all there. That one was tucked underneath. Alright. No worries. Right. Good aspect is then. Now I can start swapping them. Swapping these for good. So I won't need the flux for a minute, so let's just put the flux back. Tell you what, that Kimbo Flux is fantastic gear. Really is good. It's good stuff. It is. It's very good gear. Yeah, so Mr. NK's gone, obviously he's gone live. All that. What's the time? Let me just have one quick sandwich. Yeah, they're cheap too. Yeah, I think you're better. I think, Chris, you're better off buying. I think unless you're buying it in bulk, because it ends up being cheaper. I think AliExpress is all right, but you just have to wait. Everything's bloody $3.99 postage. Then it ain't cheap anymore, unless it does state free postage. But it has to be over a certain amount. Like I've ordered the same bin as Mr. Swindon. Like, yeah, I'll buy 100 gram, yeah, about £4. See, that's good. I think that's what I paid. What's these ones here? Actually, that's a good question. I don't even know what this one is. Was this 100 grams? No, volume 10cc. No postage if you spend more than £8. Yeah, so it's only say 10, it says volume 10cc. It don't even say how many. Mind you, I'll tell you where I bought this. I didn't buy this from AliExpress. I got this from the Coder's website. I paid about £8 on there. I think that's what I paid. I did get it because he gets an affiliated link. I had it within about 3 days, so I think that was a little bit expensive. Retro repairs, as I promised. My dad's old pitch, right? Obviously, Mr. Rockhouse has got some photos, so let me just have a read. As I promised, my mum and dad's old place, Variable, is. Oh, that was her handle name, the Speedy Lady, with her van. So she was back. She had an OG. She had one of those heavy goods vehicles once, the old Arctics, during her licence, and her dad got an heavy goods vehicle 1. So I don't like being outdone on that. So my dad's old repair contract card. So my dad's first camper was a Bedford CD. So it was a CD freeway. And he's converted it with a high top, and it was stuck outside the average. I can't even pronounce that. Somewhere in France, and then it was left. Then it was left on there. So behind that one, there was shots of an old bus converted later, an old camper van later. So let's have a quick look. Oh, I see. Support British trucks. An old Astra. Bloody hell, you don't see these no more. Speedy, oh yeah, Speedy Transports. Right, and that. Telephone Basingstoke. Obviously. God, these are going back a bit. Bloody hell, look at the size of them antennas. Those lovely old antennas. You don't get to see big old antennas. Fucking size of it. That is the size you guys can't see it, but obviously, fucking, it's like it's just pointing towards the sky. Oh, was that the old Bedford you was on about? Yeah, they're lovely old. Isn't they lovely? You know, you don't get to see these old classics. You really don't. That's what I love about them. Alpha Bravo Charlie. Oh, that was the Speedy. Was that the one he was on about? The Speedy Lady. the CD side. The Rig Doctor. He's a citizen band radio specialist. That's what obviously was what your dad was doing, I assume, Mr. Rockhouse in that front. Great pictures. I think they're awesome. Yeah, I posted it in Janassarat, just watched it. That was brilliant. You obviously, something like that, you'll never ever get to see ever again. It's like, you know, but again, it's a nice little bit of history there, and it's a lovely, especially like the old campers. Yeah, it was the second job, right? So obviously, yeah, you can imagine things were plain and simple, so you didn't have to worry about none of that. But Yeah, you don't see. Obviously, them old Bedfords, you don't get to see them no more. They're right old proper classics. But they were so easy to They were so easy to convert into a camper van. I loved them. Yeah, it saved us time during the yeah, I can imagine. I bet it was. It saved us the time that it was during the rolling blackouts 3 days a week. Yeah. Obviously, now you don't even know what happened to that camper van. Obviously, it's probably it's probably all recycled now. It's a shame because, like you said, obviously something like that you never get to see again. They rust so easy now. The UK cars are just not meant. We don't have dry summers, so we have more wet weather. Yeah, it's long since scraps. Shame. It's like you said. It's something to do with if that was in California where you got a much warmer state, they wouldn't have rotted. You could have had them left in a barn. That's why a lot of the barn finds, in the obviously US, they're still in really good nick because obviously they have a lot of dry weather compared to a lot of us. We've got a lot of cold and damp weather, and cold and damp don't mix. But it's a shame, like you said. So if we had a much warmer state, that could have been stored, and you think bloody hell, you still got it after all these years. But they are a nice piece. It's like you said. At least you've got memories of it. That's the main thing. You've got some lovely photos there to actually show. But them CBs, bloody hell! See how tall they are. That's how long you've got to have them just to reach out on the signal. That is absolutely mad. Like, I remember how tall you got. It's only when you showed that picture and I realised, I'm thinking, bloody hell, I forgot how tall them bloody poles had to be. Like fucking 30 foot, 20, 30 foot to get them straight up. Obviously, you couldn't have them up now. If you get struck by lightning, that would go straight away down, straight into your radio and fry it instantly. It'd be like a lightning beacon. Let me go and grab me sarnies. Oh, for fuck's sake. I might have guessed. Fucking Gunga Din's up. Do you know what? He was asleep a minute ago. Now he's up. Hello. Let's just have a quick sandwich. Okay, I might as well give one to Dick. I know he's going to end up having it. Ponsel Cam. Ponsel Cam. I only got cheese and pickle today. Now, Boncy, can you behave yourself, boy? Right. Hang on a minute. I was just going to eat that. He's just took a chunk out of the sandwich. Okay. Well, crying out loud. I can't even have a cheese and ham, a cheese and pickle sandwich. Okay. Literally, he just took a big bite out of that. He don't chew it. He just swallows it. It's the glue. He was always gluing me up. Oh, I'll tell you what I did find, Mr. Rockcounts. I found all my old... I found some of my old headphones. Let me show you. I forgot I had them. They was buried in a cupboard. Yeah, that way, Bunch. Let me take the headphones out. So I've got some of my JVC ones, right? These come off, I think these are later models, but these are nice little stereo foamed ones that I did have, and I forgot all about. So I've got them ones. Then I've got these. Right. These are a nice pair. Nice little pair of Pioneers at the end of the day. They are starting to rip a little bit. I don't know if you can get these from these ones. Got a lovely sound on them though. It's funny, every single headset's got a different sound. Then I found me Atari ones. Right, a bit funky. But they've got the Atari logo written on them. They're actually quite a nice headphone. Really comfortable, but they started to split. Obviously, right, on that one. So that's that one. Once, no gluing. And then I found these. Oh, for crying out loud! Right, that's it. Then I've got these old mid-90s ones. These are the digital stereo headphones, but they've completely perished. But that's only the covers. But these still works really nice on these ones. I've not seen those ones before, right? So yeah, these ones look a little bit beaten up, but they're proper mid-90s. These ones got a really nice quality sound. Then I found these ones. I could pull them out all day long. Obviously I've got me nice stereo. Yeah, you convert the covers are phones. Yeah, that's the problem. These ones are nice JVC ones. They're in pretty good nick. Got, again, really nice quality, and that was it on them ones. But I think I do need to actually. You just don't get to see them. Bloody hell! How many? Yeah. Yeah, that's only that's. I have got some more, but I can't find them. They're buried in a cupboard somewhere. But these ones do need they do need really new covers. But I don't know if you can actually buy the foam inserts for these. But I've never seen the Atari ones before. These are actually quite nice. I like the Atari ones. I don't think that's the original cover from the blue. The blue's not meant for them on that front. I think they're supposed to be black, but yeah, they've all got different sound qualities. The whole lot have got different sounds. Oh, and I've got some others here. I'm not short of an headphone. Then obviously I've got like Xbox's ones, and I've got these ones. I think they're for PCs. These ones I've got like. A bit fancy. I even tried these ones, to be honest. I know these ones work because they got 3.5, but these ones, I think these ones for a PC because it looks like it's got like an adapter on it. But yeah. So I've only got. There's a few. There's not that many. Just a couple. I hang them up and put them on there. They must have. I think they've got some. They've all got different sound qualities. All of them. All got different sound quality types. Okay. Butter bloody wouldn't melt in his mouth, would it? Because it's eat the butter. Do you know what it's like? It's like feeding a goldfish. He's like feeding a goldfish, Bronson, I'm telling you. And yet he's one big goldfish. You just eat all day long. Fishing Frustrations, how you doing, sir? Thank you for popping on. It's like watching Jaws here. Do you know what? I like that film. That's a great film, that is. Rob Snyder, I like him. He was also in Blue Thunder. I like that, which is another good film. With High Hot. Yep. You wouldn't think that film's bloody nearly 50 years old. All good there, is everyone? Yeah. It's just feeding time at the zoo. I'm just feeding this big beast. He's trying to eat half my sandwiches. Bronson only wants sarnies, and then after he's at the sandwiches, he'll bugger off. He won't want them after that because there's no more food. Mr. Pico does pop in because he's doing other bits and pieces. He's getting all stuff sorted for tomorrow for work. I'm looking forward to Mr. Pico's streams because he'll be able to show you around the refinery. So I'm really looking forward to that. It was small. It was one of about 5 of me for that dinner. Bonson's like a big feeding thing. Yeah, flipping heck. It's June 1975. Was it? When Jaws come out? 1975. Fuck me, it's nearly 50 years old. That makes that about, what's that? About 47 years. I think it was about 47. I was 6 old. It sounds about the age I was, about that. I was 8. Do you know what? That was, you can imagine watching that 41 years ago. 41 years. 57. Oh, you're just a few years ahead of me, sir. I'm 54, so yeah, so 57. You imagine when that come out, right? Yeah, it must have been brilliant to seeing that in a cinema. George, it must have been petrifying. Do you know what? I watched a documentary about that. 59 this month. Bloody hell, Charles. You'll be able to get your free. You'll be able to get your. When can you actually get your state pension now? Have they upped that? You can't. You have to work a little bit later to get state pension. I think it's about in their 70s, isn't it? 67. I'm pretty sure they was changing that now from the 60s. That was going to be. I think Labour want to change it. They don't want people. They don't want people auctioning off too early in retirement. They want them up it. I'm pretty sure that it was up to about 73 or 74. Oh right, okay. It's for the younger generation. Well, they did want to put him. Well, I tried joining the army, right? I tried joining the TA. I went up there with my dad. And they said you was too old, you can't join. I didn't know there was an age limit on joining the TA. And I think it was up to 47. I was nearly 50, so they went, no, sorry. And you can't, I'm asthmatic as well, so they said that we can't have anyone that's got a lung disease at the end of the day, and they class asthma as a lung disease. So they, again, if you've got any illnesses, you can't join the army. They're really strict. But for applying, he gave me a couple of stickers and a badge. My asthma ain't been too bad. I get out of breath when I walk up and down the stairs. That affects me. And I remember, do you know what? I remember the day when I got asthma. I went out jogging with my dad. I was about 13 at the time, right? Still at school. And we went jogging round the block. And I always remember it from this day. I got halfway round doing what we was doing. We was just going at a gentle pace. We weren't even pacing. We weren't like really pushing to go hard. Just normal jogging speed. right? And fine, and all of a sudden I just had the almighty pressure on my chest, and I couldn't breathe. I just couldn't breathe, and I don't. After that, I sort of like I was gasping for air, and I had to try and sit that on my dad. I was behind my dad, and my dad had run off, right? And I always remember I sat on this lady's wall because I was gasping for air. My dad didn't even look back, so he thought he was like I was behind him. He must have got quite a way up, and then he realised, he looked and he realised I wasn't there, so he ran back, and this woman come out, and lucky enough she called an ambulance, and you know, and her and her husband they was lovely. I was really appreciated for that. They went, "You all right, dear? We're so sorry." I couldn't talk. I had a job to literally try and gasp, and it felt like, the only way I could describe it, it felt like an elephant was sitting on my chest. It was so tight, every little bit of breathing and oxygen. I weren't getting enough oxygen. How I never blacked out, I don't know. I really don't know. Lucky enough, ambulance was not far from me on there on an emergency call, and they come straight out. They was there for about 10 minutes. It was really good. And lucky enough, they rushed me in, and they put me on a ventilation, and I don't remember nothing. It was only when I woke up, I was on this breathing machine, and then they realised, after a few tests, that they realised it was asthma, and that stayed with me ever since. Yeah, I think you do. Anxiety kicks in. I think you're right, because when you panic, it restricts. I was doing shallow breathing. With asthma, it's like shallow breathing. When you get out of breath, it's like my mum. She's got COPD, and she only walks a short distance, and she has to stop because the COPD is just like asthma. Like, you know, you're gasping for air at the end of it. Yeah, so I'll tell you what I did get through the other day. Yeah, he's at that there. You watch. Yeah, bugger off. He won't want that. Because there ain't nothing else now. Look, it's all empty, right? So he's at the sandwiches. Watch him. That's it, Bron. It's all gone. All gone. I'll tell you what I did get through, Mr. Watkins. I don't know if you've had one of these. Right, here, Pops, just out of the way. Let me grab one of these, I'll show you. I had a letter from the NHS, right? Obviously, yeah, they send these out, right? And basically, they give you these kits, and it's about a leaflet. It's about screening for NHS bowel cancers. But obviously, if you've got it in your family, they give you this. They give you the old poo kit, basically, and you're supposed to have these every 3 years. When you're like early 50s plus, they reckon that you get screened for it, because if you've got it in your family, you know, the chances are it's in the genes. So they recommend that you have these done every 3 years. But on these fronts, so these are plastic trays made to prevent. And you scan the QR code, and then these get sent back off. I haven't done it yet, obviously. Yeah, I've had them for last year. Yeah, they do send them. They're pretty good, and like you said, you send them off. They do help, and it's just a precaution. Obviously, as we get older. Yeah, I've had these sent, and I'm not brave enough to do it yet. I should do. You really should do. Really, when you're in your mid-50s and plus, you really should have it done. You don't know unless it's in your heritage, in your family. The trouble is, you know, it's in everyone. The gene's in everyone. Unfortunately, I've known people. Well, look at COVID. COVID's a prime example, right? When that COVID got launched, bloody hell, that was quite a while ago. When thinking about it, yeah, I've had issues of like medical conditions. Yeah, obviously I've got to go for an ECG. I keep blacking out. I don't know what bloody hell's causing it. It could be vertigo. I still put it down to vertigo because I do suffer from it. But I don't know if vertigo causes blackouts. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I've known people with like when COVID was about, and then obviously lockdown was on. People couldn't go out, so you had to stay indoors, no mingling with everyone, spreading COVID until they brought the vaccine out. Look how quick. Do you reckon that vaccine was obviously right? Do you reckon that vaccine was like deliberately done? Is because, isn't it funny? Now everything's gone back to normal. People are now mingling with each other, chit-chatting. COVID is still about. I mean, I ain't had a COVID jab for the last 4 years. At the end of the day, so I don't know. I'm finding that it sounds a bit suspicious, doesn't it? It's like everything. I still put it down. That was iffy. And I've known good people to die from that COVID. I lost a couple of my I lost two of my members on my dad's side of the family through COVID. Which is terrible, you know. And they was really healthy, really athletic, nothing wrong. And yet COVID finished them off. The theory is like the COVID, like it was less fatal to the immune system. Yeah. But it's quickly how they come up with a vaccine. But the vaccine, you know to yourself, vaccines take years, right? Obviously, look at the flu, right? The flu jab. As a prime example, anyone that's got like every year, anyone that's like asthmatic or COPD, they recommend that you had the flu jab. But they're injecting the flu in you. It's just they said it's a prevention. I've never had the flu. When did I last have the flu? When I was a kid. I've never had it since. Yeah, that was a weird phase. Was that when it came out? 2009? Yeah, weird when they had that phase since 2000. Bloody noise. Is that when they had the lockdown? Was it 2009? Fucking hell. Jesus, that's a few years ago. I thought it was later than that. Bloody hell. That's serious, that is. Yeah, Pfizer, they had a vaccine since then. See, that's what I'm saying. If they had vaccines take 20 years. No. It says it was originally made in oh right, okay, fishing frustration. Sorry, sir. Yeah, but the report showed the Pfizer was originally made in 2009. So when was COVID then? And the lockdowns? That must have been a few years. Now, because everything's just all forgotten about COVID. You don't hear the cases. I mean, I'm not saying it is still not about. It obviously is. It's still airborne. They're still blaming China. Well, Donald Trump does. He blames China for everything. 6-7 years ago, I think. Bloody hell. I mean, where's that gone? Obviously, that's flown round like nothing. Bloody hell, nearly a decade's gone past. And that's absolutely shocking how quickly that's... Yeah, you could only go out shopping. I remember it was lovely. When I went shopping, we had the shopping mall to ourselves. And I went, I wish it was like that every day. Four to 6. I had 2 years of no driving lessons. Bloody hell. Now I passed my test. I'll tell you when I passed mine. 1990. Actually, where's my driving licence? It should give you the driving date on my driving line. I had the old paper licence on when I passed my test. 2021. Was it? 2021? Bloody, was it? Was that? It was 2021, I mean. Now, I had the old driving licence, so obviously, on this one, on here, they give you the licence upgrade. Yeah, I passed just over 3 years ago. Well, it says on here, when did I pass my test? 1996, I passed my test. So, yeah, it sounds about right, 1996. So I've had my licence for God knows how long since I've had it. But it shows you on the back of a licence, it tells you the classes you can drive. And there was only a few that I can't drive at the end of it. But I can drive coaches, small lorry, motorbike. I can drive a motorbike, AM licence on that front. And the O1s, apparently, what the O1 stands for is glasses. So I think that's what that stands. But I passed in 96. That sounds about right, 1996. The licence is held for up to, because the licence only lasts for 10 years on that front. Yeah, it runs out. It runs out on 6th of the 10th, 2032. That's when I've got to update it again on that front. But it tells you all the classes, what I can drive all the way up to here. 4th of the 8th, well, we are. So Mr. Hotcals is obviously 1984. Bloody hell. So you're on that, and yeah, and I was a biker about before that. Bloody hell. So yeah, I think the only thing is, I can't drive anything else. I can drive motorbikes, so I can drive AM. I don't know what an AM licence is. I ain't got a clue. But it says an A licence. What's an A licence? Is that a motorbike, like off-road or something? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. I don't understand with these silly bloody things. They're a UK licence on here, on that front. But yeah, I've got a few more years before it. I did have the paper licence when I passed. It would be like Mr. Hotcals, he would have had a paper licence. But then they was offering free licence updates, and you didn't have to worry about it. And then A is for motorcycle. Oh right, okay. So I've got an AM. Well, I've got two on the motorbike then. I've got an AM and I've got an A. I don't know what that stands for. All the others, an A1 and an A2, they're graded out. And the D licence is graded out. And the DE licence is graded out. Everything else is full up. So, I don't know what they stand for. I suppose it's all different now. Yeah, the green paper, that's it. I had the green paper one. That's the one I had, the green paper. And I swapped it in. They said to me, if you send your old paper licence, we'll give you a nice, like a licence card one. And I did, and it didn't. Normally they're 20 quid. It didn't cost me nothing. But I didn't know they only bloody last up to 10 years, and then you got to get them done again. Got to pay for a bloody licence, isn't it? Bloody good, isn't it? For your own licence side. Yeah, AM is AM is moped and moped. I think that's what I've got. It sounds about right. AM is moped, or is and I think the other one is like it's past of a moped. I still had the green. I still had the green or something. What? So I applied for photo. Yeah, why I applied for the later licence. I think that's what I did, Mr. Hotcows. I still got part of the old paper licence, but they said, no, you don't need to send it all in, you only need to send one part. And they did. I sent that off and they come back with a new licence. I think that's how they've done it. Yeah, when you pass motorcycles, you can drive moped and passengers. I think you can. But I can still drive mopeds. I don't have to display a P. I don't have to on that because my licence is it's below a certain year. I think that's how they've done it. It is. It has to be a certain year. Still cool now. I've been driving since. But the trouble is, it's not even a pleasure to drive anymore. You know, there's too many bloody nutters on the road. I mean, you know, now I have to put dash cams up because I've had bloody idiots pull straight out in front of me. And I think, Jesus, these people are going to kill someone. Obviously, driving too slow can cause someone cause irritation. It's just too many cars on the road. I don't enjoy driving anymore. It's not like the same like the early 1980s and the 1990s. It's just all changed. Category P means two-wheeled. Right, okay. So it's a minimum speed of over 45. 45 mph or 28 miles an hour. I think that sounds about right. But any more than that, like 31 engine, must be no more than 50 cc. Bloody, you say that, Mr. Hotcows. That electric bike I've done does 45. Obviously, fucking it's quicker than my moped. Obviously, if the police get hold of that, they'll take it off me. They'll just confiscate it, because obviously that's classed as a motorised vehicle. I got bored with it. In the end, it done about 15 mile an hour, and I went, fuck me, I can walk quicker than this or run quicker. So I ended up taking it out. I spent about 3,500, got a nice 5 kilowatt wheel with a 28 battery, and then even that I tweaked it. I cut 2 wires off it and pushed it to its maximum. Now it does about 45 max, and it goes like the clappers. My mum lives up an hill, and if I tried pedalling up an hill, it'd kill me. I couldn't even walk up it. So now when I go up the hill, I'm doing 25 mile an hour going up the hill. Fucking thing it just shoots up. It's quicker than my moped. That's why I don't use the moped. It's still in the garage. Obviously all the fuel's gone bad in it and it won't start. So it's obviously all clogged up in the carburetor. That push bike goes like the clappers. It umps my weight up in here. Yeah, I've got dash cams and display badges. Yeah, you have to. You have to have them. Obviously you're on private roads. Disclaimer. No, we live life to the edge. I'm an 80s kid. We don't muck about. You come off, you just get back up and get back on it again. Obviously, when you're old school, when you're proper old school stuff. Look, I was one for literally just running around on mopeds. Like, well, I've still got my picture of me and my mate dirt tracking back in the late 80s, early 90s. I was still at college at the time. I used to like the weekends, because the weekend ones will end up being the greatest, because then I ended up thinking, yeah, I mean, like legal disclaimer. Look, you've got to be proper old school, Jen. We don't worry about disclaimers. Just literally, you sort of like, you live life to the full. Obviously, especially that you put your life in your hands on that. And I've only got one disc brake, and the other ones are brake pads, like little rubber grommet ones. So I went, oh, that's all right. You'll be fine. What did you say? I was like cranking it up on one wheel. No, I couldn't do wheelies. That's one thing I couldn't do. I used to just come off it. It's probably why I had more scrape marks on. Why's the bloody TV just... I might have guessed. Fucking TV decided to turn off. Yeah, I had an Honda Express cranked up, put it to every 2 wheels. Obviously, it goes like it. Things like that, you do. It goes like the clappers. You have no issues on it whatsoever. Well, if I can get 25 going up an hill, my mum lives up a quite big hill. It's quite a challenging hill. 25 mile an hour it went up. I had no issues going up an hill. I went, yeah, that do. Yeah, and the choppers didn't do a wheelie with the seat. Well, that's what I said. When you had one of them, you either had the rally grifter or the chopper. So I had the chopper. Obviously, small wheel, big wheel at the back, and then you had the gear lever in the centre. Fucking, you brake too quick, and you literally, you hold your nether regions, you used to just get squashed by the lever. They was dangerous, but they was cool at the same time. Obviously, like, they took the idea of the Americans, and they copied the rally chopper, and I think that's how they copied it, because the Americans had one very similar. But the rally chopper's great. I think that was a great bike. I just wish I'd bloody kept it. I don't know what happened for it from this day. I'm really gutted. But the only downside is now they're worth over £1,000, between £500 and £1,000 all day long, depending on the condition of the bike. So obviously things like that, proper old school classics. Yeah, the American choppers were much bigger in the UK. They were bigger. I think that's why they captured Rally that made the bikes on that front. I think they got inspired by the 80s generation of the American design, and then they redesigned the bike, and it ended up being a big hit. They wasn't cheap, I know. It was very expensive. You was very lucky to own one of them in the 1980s. Remember, the 1980s... in the UK, mass unemployment. When Thatcher would have been in power at the time, in the 1980s, and Arthur Scargill. So basically, we had all the miners' strikes on. There was no work for anyone. You was lucky to get any jobs, and cash in hand jobs. They didn't even exist. Yeah, and if you did, you was lucky. You know, but very, very. It was right across all of the UK. It was terrible. It weren't just where you were. It was spread right across. The 80s were in recession badly. I mean, the economy wasn't doing so great. You know, wasn't helping because people were struggling, especially people with families. They was definitely struggling. Right, this board is off. Now that, you know, like I was saying to you earlier on, that must have been a modification or something on this one. This is what I was saying to you about with the mods. Because look, I've just swapped everything over. Now, something on here, that must have been a former mod. Because I can see where these wires go. They went on here and they don't go on this one. So, yeah, it's strange. And even though I bloody put them pots on as well, it don't matter. So now I can solder all of these back now. Start putting some of these back on. Yeah, I think there was it was a mod for a 78 speed. I think there was. Not many people still manage to gather and keep all of the original 1980s belong. I mean, can you honestly answer? There's not many people that's still got their stuff since the mid-80s. I can put my hand up and said I've still got my stuff. Some of it, not all of it, some of it, and the stuff that I have got rid of was bloody decades ago. I've managed to buy most of it back. I haven't. I'm so lucky that where I was working with the hospice, they've given me the great opportunity of owning some of my 80s stuff back, which I would have never ever got back. And I'll tell you now, I'm so glad I've got it, because I won't never get rid of it. They're so in demand. They literally are so in demand. I'm listening to MK for a while, so that's all right, Charles. You go for it, my friend. Thanks for popping on. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. It's it's a shame really that we have to. We ended up just basically saying we got we don't keep things as a kid. We just don't. And the trouble is we had no value of looking at decades gone past, and then you realise you're thinking, bloody hell, I wish I'd have kept that at the end of the day. I was the same. I was absolutely the same. I wish I kept up my stuff. But I'm lucky that I did manage to keep a few items from what I had, which one of them was my computer that I've still got, and it still works. It just needed recapping. 85, working at Fishbreeze yesterday, so an 8-track would have been great. Yeah, 85. That's what I'm saying. Something like that, you'd think, bloody hell. You honestly wouldn't have thought that even having something that going back that long, that you thought, no, that would have actually been quite nice. I've still got the 8-track, so yeah, that 8-track I've got to dig it out of the cupboard at some point in its life. I've got to test it. Obviously it's been sitting in the cupboard. It was working when I tested it, but it probably would need a good clean. It's been sitting in there for 7 years solid, so shame though. It's like you said, you don't get to see some of the only time you get to see stuff like this now, really, to be honest, is museums, because not everyone's got them, and that's the trouble. Not everyone's still got that stuff, and they don't really want to hang on to it. Some people just thinking, it's not for me. At the end, all right, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, that is. That's all well and good. It's not for everyone. I'm saying it ain't for everyone. I just found an 80s, 90s Philips graphics equalizer drying out for about. It's been for about. When was that? It's been before I tested it. Does it actually work? Obviously, I've still got to do the Carlsberg. I haven't done that yet. The Carlsberg is still sitting over there. Have I put all these back in? 1, 2, 3. No, I'm one short. There was supposed to be 4 in total. No, here. I've got one here. Oh, here. It's down here. It's been drying out. It was in a skip, so I won't test it for a week. Yeah, good idea. Just let it dry out naturally. That's not a bad idea. Be nice to see if that. That's going to have some problems. Again, I was just saying this to Mr. Pico earlier on, right? People about throwing away electronic waste. They don't want it at the end of the day, but I think they just get such a nation of just throwing things away. Yeah, it all looks good. I mean, it's such a shame, isn't it? That might have done someone a turn. Now, obviously, it's all been like chucked. It's like, we don't want it at the end of the day. Right, these look like I can now start soldering some of these down. Well, hopefully, Fishing Frustrations, he might be able to get that going, sir. Hopefully, all well and good. That'd be cool if it is. Yeah. Yeah, shop was closing, so they emptied it out. Bloody hell. You must have been there just at the right time. You know, because if someone else would have come along, you know what, kids could have smashed it up, or it could have had other stuff thrown on top of it and crushed it and completely broke it. Yeah, I can see all the components. It's not like this is new. This is new tech. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's still a bit of classic. Just let it dry out and see how you get on with it. Right, I've got all that one underneath there. So I can now bloody hell, why is there dog's ears everywhere? That's Bronson, that is. He's stuck half his dog's ears everywhere. Andy's resistors are small. Oh no, yeah. Oh, and obviously Mr. PCDE made me laugh. He said, don't go on his page and call him Mandy. Yeah, and I knew he was going to get tormented over that. As soon as because on that night when they was doing the stream for the children's charity, that made me laugh. I think that was absolutely legendary. That was, and it's good because they raised money for charity as well. So, I'm all for that. Yeah, that charity event. Yeah, that was actually, I had to go out on that night, unfortunately. So I did get a couple of hours in to watch it. That was the lads' night meeting up for all of the co-workers I worked alongside with. I used to be a pest controller. So I had to stop it because it was affecting my lungs. Yeah, that was a charity. It was actually a good night. So I managed to get about a couple of hours in before I had to pop out at the end of it. Right, well, this is going to be fun and games. Where's the bloody solder gone? Right, well that's interesting. Now I've lost the solder. Flyings. For God's sake. For God's sake. Or as Joey puts it, Lord the Glove. That cracks me up. Joey, I've never seen Joey curse once. Never. He's such a... I think Joey's always seems like the perfect gentleman. Puts me in mind. Look, when you're in ex-East London, you're brought up with falling off, scrapes, cuts and bruises. You was bullied. You was always into fights. You got called all the names under the sun. If you wore glasses, you get called Four Eyes. I'll tell you what, it toughens you up when you were a kid, no? I'll say that. And you didn't let no one beat on you, because if you got beaten up, right, they know you was a weakling, so you had to stand up for yourself. They definitely did that, 100%. Yeah, he's still working on his tree, but it was strengthening and he broke it. Yeah, obviously, I did look at that, but then it broke. I thought, oh no, it definitely, yeah, he didn't have much luck on that front. Poor Mr. Swing. I'm trying to look for the bloody solder. Where the fucking hell was the solder gone? Oh yeah, it's over here. Duh. Right. Finally. So, yeah, right, we can now start soldering this up. I know what Mr. MK's doing. I'll guarantee he's doing Mr. NK is going to be doing controllers. He's really good at it, Mr. Now he's got the proper controller configuration thing on it. I think Cy bought it for him. I was in Mr. I think, what was it? Was it Mr. MK's stream? And I didn't know Cy was a moderator. And we was all having a bit of a laugh and joke in here. And some people can be a right killjoy, right? And I know how to handle with killjoys, because I don't take too kind to them, right? If you go, I don't give a flying rat's monkeys what people do in my stream. I don't care. You can curse as much as you want. I'm proper Gen X. Gen Xers are tough as old beans. They don't really care. And Cy kept timing me out, and I went, I'll tell you what, he does it one more time, I'm going to time him out. Right? I did, permanently. I got my own back. I'll now put him on the band. I'll put him on the banned list. Now he don't come in. I went, right, that's it. You want to be a killjoy, go for it. And I actually did say, before I timed him out permanently, I said to him, stop acting like a school teacher. And he shut up, he didn't say nothing. So now I went, right, that's it. If you can't have a laugh and joke when you're on the stream, mate, then obviously you get some. Mind you saying that, right, you actually say that. Andy was just saying the other day, he had someone come on his stream and they was saying to him, can everyone stop chatting? I thought he was mucking about, right? But he was apparently, Andy said he was serious. He said people were chatting in chat, and he said he apparently this one of these someone that come on didn't like it. I went, fucking, what's wrong with people? Can't people come on in here and just like, you want to go in here and have a laugh and just, having a general chat? And yet some people, they just can't seem to accept it for some reason. What's going on with them? Chris, it's a strange guy. Yeah. I didn't even see it in chat. I don't know who it was. Yeah, Andy was just saying to it, shut up, lol. He's just telling me to shut up. I just told Daddy to shut up. So I'm mate. Well, you can't. Literally, if you can't have a laugh and joke, you got to have a laugh and joke. Fucking hell, life's too serious. Don't worry, guys. You can have a laugh and joke on stream. I don't care. So, some people they just take offence to it. Then don't go on social media. It's that simple. Social media is always going to be like that. You're going to have some people who come on and they just don't like it. I think the other one was Crispy Bacon. He was another one. He took offence to something I said. It's a joke. It's only a joke. It won't hurt. Matt. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. So yeah, still got 2 people on the banned list. So they want to take offence to it. I don't care. It's all about having a good laugh and a joke. Some people are just too damn sensitive. You've only got to look at Ace. Look at Ace. He don't care how he talks to people. He even said on his live stream he called someone gay. I pissed myself laughing. And that was Ace. Ace don't care. Again, he's old school. He's proper old school. There's some right proper old schoolers on here. Yeah, Ace's chat company's completely nuts. You've got to love it. Yeah, it's just the way you got to accept it. It's just the way social media is. You can't, you know, if you take every single word what someone says on your chat, right, at the end of the day, then don't go on social media. Just stay away from it. If you're offended by everything what someone says, you can say something in a mannerism, like, "Oh, shut up, you idiot," like, you know. And then if someone says, "No, I'm taking offence to that," don't go on social media. Just stay off it. You're better off just not. It's all light-hearted joking. Obviously, they're just words. If someone physically comes up and punches you, that's a different matter. Then you can knock 7 bells out of them. You've got every right to. But they're just words. Words don't mean nothing. But it just beggars belief in some people, and it just, like, you know, you can't say literally not one word. You're frightened to say. You're even frightened to open your mouth and say one word to offend someone. And I'm sure Ace don't care on that front, because he don't. He's just one of these type of. He's proper old school. I like old school people. They're just thinking, "Yeah, shut up, you idiot. You don't know what you're on about." It makes me laugh. I sit there and I piss myself. Meeting like people like that. They know how to handle people where they just take offence to literally, you know, just you can say something out of content and don't mean it at the end of the day. And it's only for a light-hearted joke, and but like that was a prime example of what Andy was. So someone would come into his chat and started telling everyone to stop chit-chatting. Seriously? I mean, bloody hell. That's why I laugh at Andy, because everyone goes in there and they know that you're going to get a bit of. You always look. You don't just get trolling, right, on chat, right. Even when you're playing games online, you're going to get trolled, and you're going to get called a lot worse on when you go online and play a game with someone. Arc Raiders, prime example. I played Arc Raiders. I've installed it on my gaming rig. I've only played it once. I ain't played it since because I've been doing my stream on there, and you could hear people going off into one. And I'll tell you what, the foul language it was coming out. Alright, I'm used to foul language, don't bother me because it's proper Gen X, so I'll just shrug it off. Alright, they was calling literally everyone under the name, every name under the sun, and it was like broadcasted live over in the Arc Raiders. And all I heard was one bloke said, "Oh, I'm gonna," and I couldn't help it. I burst out laughing. He said, "I'm going to sue you for hurting my feelings," he said at the end of the day. And one said, "Oh, why don't you effing grow up, you idiot?" At the end of the day, he said, like, they're having a full-grown argument over bloody Arc Raiders. Then don't play Arc Raiders. I mean, it's that simple. Don't go on it. If it knows it's going to offend you, I don't get it with people. I really don't. But I was sitting there and I was rolling up. It just, in the end, I was just listening to what everyone else was saying. I was just watching everyone. I didn't bother playing the game because I was having too much fun just listening to what everyone was going off their head. It was like a full-grown argument. I don't even know what it was over. But, yeah, it's a prime example. Some people, I don't know. Mr. MK is going to try and sort something out because I want to try and get some merchandise going, like some mugs. Oh, that's got to come off. No, that's soldered now. I can't have that on there. shit. That's bridged over 3 times. I can't have that. That's got to come off. Oh, boogers. I hate these ones that end up being soldered right next to each other. I hate that. I'm gonna have to see if I can try and scrape that away. That's too close. I can see it from the bare eye. I've took it away with a bit of solder wick, but yeah, that is. Ugh. Let's have a look under the microscope. I'll put it under the microscope and have a butcher's. Elgato, Borat. Right. Oh, great. The fucking camera's froze up. No surprise there. Right, cool. Oh, let's turn that down just a little. Because I can see better underneath that. So, what I want to do is come up to here. This here. So the issue that I end up having, which I still can't bloody see too great, it's got to be isolated. That can't be joint. That cannot be joint. No, I can't have a bridge. Hold up. Might have to put a little bit of solder mask on that. Just a little tiny little bit of solder mask. That's bridging. I can't have that bridging. I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to have a problem. So I'll take the 3-second cure solder mask and just put an ever so slight. That do. As long as it ogs it round the leg. So I'll plug this one in. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Done. That's cured. That's done. That's gone off. Let's see how quick you can hold it for 3 seconds. There's no mucking about with that curing stuff. This stuff is really good. Cures in 3 seconds straight. It's the fastest stuff I've ever known for literally, and it just goes off rapid. It's really good gear actually. That's it. That's up between the legs and it's not going to shorten. Yeah, that's good. It is good gear. Tell you what, Chris, I'm impressed with it, how quickly that goes off. It don't muck about. You literally just hold it on there for 3 seconds, rock hard. Literally. That's it. And that way it's not going to separate on here. Double check it. That looks good to me. I think that's what Mr. Carfor should have put on. If I'd have known, I would have sent him a tube up. This stuff would have made it go rock hard. I could have sent him some of that up to do my amplifier. Sending stuff to Sweden, I just can't believe how bloody super expensive it's just got. It's just so dear. Right, so I've soldered that one up. Oh, I've got one more to solder, which is over here. Right, and then we can go for the test. We're ready for a test. Whoa. Yeah, so how quick that stuff can actually go rapid. This Kimbo Flux is also good stuff as well. I'm impressed with that. Everything else is put back on. That's it. I'll give it a quick visual inspection, just make sure that everything else looks good. These boards really don't take too kind of taking like bits off and you're putting another one on, and you know what it's like. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good. Yeah, that was the only one that was giving me a little bit of ag, which was that one over there. But everything else is soldered back up. We've got that one soldered, that's all put back. So really I can put this back now and give it a go, which is cool. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put her back, just briefly, and then just try her. And we can put half of these cruddy bits away. I don't need that. That can go back in that box. These can go back in there. solder toothbrush, can't. I'll keep the toothbrush up here. I'm going to extend this table now. That's one thing I am going to do, is make this table bigger, because I haven't got the room, and that's no exaggeration. I just haven't. I can turn the soldering station off now. Don't need it. Okay, where's the bloody bits for that? Oh, were they in here? What? Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I've seen it. It's this tiny screw. Nicely. Alright. I put all the tools away. I needed the screwdriver. What a pillock. That's not the screw for that. I bet that's that smaller one in there. You bet your bottom dollar it is. Bugger. Oh, look at that. See? Was for that one. Nicely nice. Right. Now I'm going to leave all the wires just dangling down, because I only want to plug this in and check the record and make sure that everything else is, we ain't got no shorted components, everything else is all plugged in, records in, that's fine, that's soldered, we should be good. So next step is now, let's try the record. And then I can obviously get all of the, I'll control that after. And then I can do my mum's watch. I've still got to take the bloody, I've already took one out already. And then cups lovely. I think they're good quality cups. I've got Mr. Swindon's cup here at the end of the day. It's a very good quality cup, that is. Nice. Obviously I want to collect all of the streamers' cups, so I've got a nice range of cups all going across. Bronson's getting up, he's buggering off. Yep, he's gone. Dick's gone. Right. Nothing else is turned on. Right, I'm going to turn her on in 3, 2, 1. Well, that's a good sign. Have we got electronic record? We got light. Yay! We've got a light coming up. Cool. So, okay. Next step. Right, we'll turn her off. Right, switch her off from there. That's all good stuff. So far so good. Now the next issue is, would it play a record? let me go for a Jimmy Riddle first, guys, before I start. And I've got to put a speaker in. Hello, Ross. That boxing does more eating than anything else. Right, so first thing I want to do is take a speaker, plug the speaker in. 7, wow, popular today. Now I want to take a record. Lay the record back up so it don't shorten any wires or the wires don't get tangled up. Switch it back on. We're just now I ain't gonna play a tape. Right, so just want to see if it plays. Ah, that's interesting. Right, okay. I'll take an LP, I think. But we have got a green light on, that's one aspect. Mr. Pico, hopefully it might work. It just needs adjusting them pots. Well, I'm just gonna hope for that soon, so. Just gonna open the pot up, bung a record in. You called just at the right time. Just want to see if we got sound. Interesting. I've been in there all the time. I was just like, I know you was, sir. Yeah, you did so. Right, well, that's interesting. It's not spinning, no. So is that a sensor issue? That could be. let's put the cover back on. I wonder if it's the cover that's causing it. Now, obviously, these are light censored at the back. These sensors talk to each other, and not the light. It could be bloody funny. It could be because I ain't got this installed. Let's see, it has to block. I wonder if it could have been because of that. Apparently not. Right, okay. We've got the green light. Here you go. I think we've done it. The record spinning round. But it won't play. That's weird, isn't it? Standing the record up. Let's play. No. This is weird. Nothing at all.
Grass puddle. I was lurking. I was having. I'm having nothing. I'm just having nothing to add to the conversation. Mr. Grass puddle's always in and out. It doesn't matter, sir. You can always pop in and out as much as you want. I'm just more intrigued to think that this is weird. Well, I think what I should do, right, let's tidy these wires up before I do anything, and then I can put this all back into, and sort all this out properly. It's weird. It's a really weird situation. So it's all got to be tidied up. But we have got, it is all spinning again. Right, so let me unplug that one there. Right, let's put that over there for a minute. Put this back up on the bench. Let's grab some cable ties. Oh, I might have guessed. You honestly must have thought it was food, didn't you, Bronson? Yeah, of course you did. He only has to hear a bloody packet rattle or something, and he's thinking, is that grunt? Is it food?
Right, so then I can tidy all these wires back up. Right, put all these back. And then I can clip and tidy these up. Tidy all these wires up. Cool. Going back to bot blasters. Right. Oh, good. It's the only thing when you've got 3 million wires everywhere. Oh, for crying out loud. That's it. That's tucked nicely. Nicely. They have tucked that away. These can go over there, like that. Obviously, we have got more wires here, which I will tag up. We've got another one in that corner to do. Sorry, my friends, I couldn't see that glass panel. It's got good force feedback. We got one of them steering wheels, Mr. Grass Puddles, sir. Literally unbelievable. Right, now they're all nicely, neatly tucked up there, so there's no wires dangling around and things, so we can eliminate that. Cool. Now I can properly put it in. Bonson's fault, blame that Bonson. Right. Okay. Pardon me. I mean, I've got one working. Right. So, I think the first things I need to do first in is put the, because you've got to stand these up. Take that out. Let's put the screws back into this. Just a peek. Oh, see, I've ordered that other screwdriver, the same one as Mr. Swindon's got. That'd be a much better one. Make my job easier. Just put a normal screw. Oh. Right, well that's interesting. Right, so we can put this plug her in the back. So she says. Switcher on, switcheroony. Got radio. Don't think I'm going to get the cassette. Spinning round. Dial's going over. Let's see if it'll play. No, it's going straight to the end. Well, that's strange. Why would it be doing that? Let's repeat both sides. So that board's still got some issues by the sound of it. It's turned on auto on here, isn't it? Yeah, it's on auto, so it should pick that up automatically. put a big record in, see if that makes a difference. Yeah, it's not, it don't seem to be. Yeah, I think that board is, I don't know if that's an earlier revision board, but board don't want to play for some reason. The auto, you know, it feels like it, and it's definitely this board, 100%. Yeah, it doesn't spin up or anything. Well, that's weird, isn't it? Let's have a look. Well, that's weird. It's got a mind of its own. All I done was press fast forward, press my hand on it, and then let's take it off. That's mad. Feels like, right, if we press play again, will it play? Q, and then you've got it won't play. So you click play, you've got dual play. It's like their functions are locked out. It's like, it's a weird situation. I've never seen that before. So one of that board is an earlier revision. It's obviously affecting Mr. Swindon. Yay, Mr. Swindon's in. How you doing, sir? You've been lurking in the background. How you doing, my friend? Hope you have a good evening. Obviously, I'm back on this. Obviously, I swapped that board over, but this one's obviously, I think it's an earlier revision, you know. Unfortunately, no, I was trying to fix one of the speakers today. I thought you'd give up with that projector. I thought you weren't mucking about with that bloody pile of crap. Obviously, that give you an headache trying to work on that. Yeah, that's back together now, so I'll put it back on the shelf. Well, this is obviously, I don't know if the board's got an early revision, right, if it might be an early one, but if I turn it off, right, turn it back on, and then click play, it'll move a little bit, but it won't play. I can see it won't engage all the way down. So if I press Q, then it'll flash really fast. But if I press it like forward, then it sort of plays. It's weird. Feels like it's missing the track. Now it's playing. It's weird. I don't get it. It's like it's lost part of its tracking mechanism. Perhaps that's what I said. That extra bit on that other board must be part of to do with and when I put the record in, it should spin up. It's on auto, but it's not doing that. And now it won't play. It's completely like froze. You guys can't get to see it. The record don't spin up until if I turn it off. It's a weird situation. Like, right, I'll switch it back on. Right, ignore the tape going round because they always do that. So the record spins. It tries to play, but it's gone past the minimum. So what you have to do, you have to press it fast forward, like a little bit there. Then now it plays. Weird. Never seen anything like it. Let's see if we can play the other side. So we got dual play. Play both sides. We got side A and side B. Yeah, we have. Let's see if it'll play side B. Now the record just automatically reverses. That's what I love about these linears. They really, I find it fascinating. I reckon this board was an earlier version, a little bit earlier. That's probably why it feels like it's out of track. Nothing. So the board works to a certain degree. So it's not none of the work what I've done to it. And I can't switch it back because all the functions are locked out now. That goes back to side A. Go to press play and then that's it. It's sort of like it misses. You can actually see it. So it's weird because if I click onto B, the record will stop, auto reverse, which it's supposed to, but it won't play. It locks the functions out. And it won't spin back and all. Oh, it does spin back. Let's see if we can go fast forward a bit. Nothing. Can I go back? No, it's locked the functions out again. So it feels like the functions are being locked out for some reason. Weird. It's a weird situation. I don't get it. So the board is, like I said, the board gets put back. That is weird, very, very weird. Never had that issue. So I don't know. I don't know if that board's got, if that's slightly a little bit earlier. I mean, obviously it does say the VZ 3500. And what was that one? I took it off. Where's the other revision? Where's the other board? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, there you go. Right, that's probably why. Right, there must be different earlier reversions. This was the 3500. The board that I swapped over was the 3510. So obviously it must be a slightly little bit earlier, more advanced board. Where this is the 35, the other one's the 3510, and I wonder if that could be causing that. I wonder if that could have been the reasons why. Strange. Bronson's beyond. He's just giving me such a look, that Bronson is unbelievable. Did you manage to put that speaker together, Mr. Swindon? Did you sort it? You can obviously, like, I've noticed that when you're not in stream, you can get things done a lot quicker, because then you ain't got engaged chat or anything like that. It feels like that's not lined up to me. We was just talking about that person that come into your chat, you know, on the one that he said, like, you know, no chit chat. Obviously, he took offence to it. We was talking about that earlier on. Nervous, some people, eh? What are they like? Yeah. Oh, he did. Yeah, no, I didn't see it. I can't wait to get that bloody screwdriver. And then I ain't got to have this big bulky item strapped to the back of it. That's it, that just stops that from falling over. Oh, Mr. Swindon, we managed to find out, we got Dave's Unbranded now showing up on the stream. Look, Dave's Unbranded is now showing up on the stream. Now, obviously, when I checked, which wasn't before, he was actually on the block system. So I don't know why I never put him on the block system, but he was on the block. Thanks to Mr. Carfor, he said we clicked on the link. It wasn't on YouTube. It was actually on the Gmail account. It was blocked because my Gmail's linked to me
me YouTube, and basically, even though YouTube didn't, it actually said he wasn't on there for some reason. I went on straight on to what Mr. Carford put the link on, and yeah, he was on there. So yeah, someone on Yahoo put me on blocked. Bloody typical now, innit? What's up with people? Don't get them. Not, I didn't do that. So yeah, he's now all sorted out. It's all done, which is cool. Which I'm really pleased, because now I can see everyone in chat. Chit chat. So yay! Right, let's plug one of these bloody speakers. I can't even move this thing. It's such a monster. These bloody tape decks. These linear record players are a nightmare. Right. I've done it again. Fuck's sake. I don't get it with that. Right. Yeah, I don't get it why. I think because the other one's a 10, it might be a slightly... It's skipping, it's obviously... Why is the radio all gone all funny? I don't get that. Weird. Let me go and grab another speaker. I don't know if that's the speaker issue or what. Yeah, that speaker ain't too great. You give that one a wide first. What's going on here with these speakers? Hold it. A speaker. Yeah, for some reason, record player just don't want to play. It's sort of like it locks the functions out, which is really, really weird. You have to turn it back on.
Move it over. Yeah, I think that board, it must be an early revision. But it plays, it's sort of like hit and miss. Let's try that single again. Weird. No, it won't play your. There you go. Of course it won't. So you have to turn it off, turn it back on, click play. The auto sort of like selection, it goes right past the track for some reason. Doesn't sit. Yeah, it does. Q. Yeah, so it skips past the record. It can't see it can't see the singles. Just can't see it. Which is a strange motion. I've never seen that happen before. And again, that would need a belt. Weird, but the record player days back to a certain degree. It's not great. Obviously, that 10 model must be a slightly newer board than what the 3500 is by swapping that board over, which is, like I said, it's a weird situation. But the tape needs a belt. Tape side needs a belt, and that record player does work, but it'll only work on an LP. You have to skip the track partly forward. I'll take that back out again. tape's back up and running. See, it's sticking again. See? That's belt because it's slipping on that track. It needs another belt. That belt's not gripping that motor. Let's turn it off because it's overstretched. So even though the board is up and running, it's not running the way it should do, because I think this board, being the original, there must be extra tracks on here where it auto detects, which, because this one is off the 3500 and the one I've just put on there is the 3510, so it's obviously, it must be a slightly little bit different on the field side where it sees it, which is a shame because there's something, you know, something obviously has gone on this board. And I can't physically see anything, even though I didn't take not one trace of that up, so I was really careful on there. Didn't pull not one pad up. So, unless I can get another board, that's the only way I can rectify it. Don't think you can buy these boards. It just needs a belt and this board, basically. Have a quick look. Let's see if there is. Don't think you can. Bronzy. Let's have a look for parts. Do-do-do. We have got one on here for parts not working. Oh, that's me, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. God, bloody hell. To have one of these fully working, you're looking at over 500 quid. Wow. Some even close to 600. That's unbelievable, isn't it? Goes to show the rarity factor on these. No. Can't get it. There's nothing else on there. No, there ain't no more for sale. It goes to show that you can't get the parts for these. They're just non-extinct. They just don't exist. They just really do not exist. Which is not surprising because these are rare. They're like rarer than NSEAF. unless this board can be sort of like revised. This is being the original board. It was all because I fucking made a peanut and end up chewing through 2 wires. So I've shorted something along this board or somewhere along the line. But that board is obviously a different revision. So being 10 is obviously not enough. It's obviously throwing all the tracking out. And I think that's what it does. Even though it looks identical, like the other board hasn't got this bit on it. And this looks like this comes from, one comes from the chip, one goes to a resistor, we've got a power supply, looks like it comes from a resistor on the red, and we've got a brown going to another resistor, which they are going on to probably like diodes and 2 resistors, 2 diodes and 2 resistors. So it looks like they're popping onto that board. Interesting, but there's not a lot I can do. But the board is, I mean, it is physically, it is up and running to a certain degree, it is, but not the way it should be. And again, can't get a bloody belt for the cassette. They don't sell them. You always end up, that's the trouble with vintage, right? You always run into a major problem where you're trying to get parts for. You just, one thing after another with vintage stuff. It's just, because of the rarity on them, you just can't seem to get the parts for them. It's mad. It's absolutely madness. But I did solder it right, and it is working to that sort of extent. So what I can do is just put all this back. Right. And I can leave it where it is. Not a lot I can do on that front though, guys. It's just not. I think the board's okay, but it's just, I think because it's been a later revision, I think that's what's causing the problem. One's a 10, one's a 3500, and I think that's what's throwing all the tracking out. Have you got to know the retro industry? Enjoyed your stream, buddy. I'll see you soon. Good night, all. Thanks, DJC. Thanks for popping in, my friend. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. So, yes, what's the time? 7:21. So that can give me time to put all this back together. Yeah, there's not a lot I'm going to do on that. That's a bomber. It clicks. Shame I can't get a bloody belt for it. That belt is as loose as anything. Look, it's virtually near enough coming off. I can't even swap that belt over, can I? I wonder if I can. Might be able to swap that belt over. At least get that belt swapped. I mean, that motor's a bit toasty. Jesus. Right, let's grab a cloth for a minute. That's it. I feel a lot more safer with. Probably always, because obviously I had to solder all them wires up. Yeah, that motor's now got a bit more, I'll tell you. I can feel it. Oh, for crying out loud. See what I mean? That's why I said that belt is stretched like you would not believe. I think it's supposed to have been something like that size. Where is the... Hello, Bumble. Oh, I bet that bit sprung off in there. That's what that ding was. I bet it was. Fuck. Oh no. Shit. I forgot about that. Boogers. I'll put these two back in. Yeah, that belt, that's the original belt. It's well overstretched, that belt. You can't even bloody get a belt for it. That's ridiculous, isn't it? I can get a belt for the linear, but even that come up short. Which is mad. There you go. Made it. Right. Obviously something bounced on the floor, which I did see. Right, I've got a screw in the floor here. Right, cool, okay. Once it ain't food. Yeah, crank. It's not food. It's not Ponzi food. Ah, there's the spring. Yeah, there you go. I've got the spring and all. That's what I was looking for. So a spring and a, that should just put that. There you go. Spring's put back. Now I can put the screw back in. Nice. Madness. These are a nightmare to put back in. You got a guide. There's a guide pin right at the bottom. Obviously, I can see it from here. There you go. Obviously, you've got to watch all the other wires. Then you pinch all the wires, you're back to square one again. Like that one. All in wires want tidying up to their side. They do. Right, okay. The main thing. Switch her back on. See? Belt. Marvellous, isn't it? What marvellous what one belt does. Obviously that one being a lot more tighter. That one snaps. Of course it is. I'm the only one that puts a snap tape into something that don't bloody work. But the trouble is that I know what's going to happen. That's going to affect the drive speed. Yeah, and there we go. And obviously we're going to have an issue with fast forwarding, and because the belt's not the right size. I can just see. I'll bung that in the back. But that belt's jumped off. Wouldn't surprise me. But that belt's jumped off. It feels like that belt's jumped off. It's not engaging. It is. It's jumped off. How did I know that belt jumped off? These belts are a nightmare. They're not the easiest things to fiddle around with. Not only does the tape deck put up a fight, the fucking metal deck does, I know. That sounds like to me the speaker's gone. That speaker down the bottom. Feels like only the sub's not working. Great. And that's the original. So it's going to need a belt and that board replacing, obviously, because it's affecting all the record. But it does play, the record does play to a certain degree. It won't play the single because well, let's have a look at that. I hope I ain't broke a wire inside that. It might have broke a wire where it's been bending around. So yeah, that needs the original belt, needs the board, needs the board obviously sorting. It's just that there's something gone on that board somewhere along the line, but didn't take no traces out. That's one good aspect. I've got the belt there, so what I could do is measure that belt up and take that down a few, few mil. Obviously that's the original. So I could leave that. Put the cover over it, for at least for the time being. Leave it like that. Oh mate, she's a heavy girl. Got that over there for a minute. Hey, I tell you what, that record player just takes all the room up. Just takes up so much room. She's one big heavy girl. We'll have a quick look. Sure I ain't broke no wires in this. I don't even know what type of jacks these are. I've never seen these type of clips before on these. Wires look good. Where's that record gone? Oh, crying out loud. I don't think you can even get to these, can you? I think you can. There you go. It just popped in. Oh, well that's why that speaker's not working too great. There you go, guys. Well, that'll do it, won't it? Speakers pops. I've never seen that. I go, why isn't that speaker working properly? Obviously, there you go. There's the culprit. It's blown all the components away on the side. I'm going, well, that don't sound too great. Coil's gone. You can hear it scraping. All the foam insert is literally just, well, you can actually just see it. I went, well, that'll solve 90% of the why the speaker ain't working too great. There's a reason for it. Obviously, that's gone. You don't get to see speakers like that every day. Okay, what's up with that speaker? Don't sound too great. Oh well. Yeah, not the greatest. Mr. Ace, how you doing, sir? Thank you for popping on. Yeah, I just found a problem with the speaker. I thought, wondering why the speaker ain't working too. I said that speaker don't sound too great on that front. Yeah, I've just opened the speaker up and found that. Obviously all the inserts all around the cone is gone. I can hear it scraping a little bit. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with that. Let me get rid of the foam inserts. Fucking hell. That's in a right old pickle, that one. Need the Hoover, I think. Fucking Hoover all that out. Let's grab the Hoover. Yep, I would definitely say now I know where the problem lies. The speaker's corrupt. It's gone. I wonder if it was just running from the tweeter. Right, but I can open her up, so that's one good aspect. That's just spinning round, lovely. Of course it would be. Well, that one's out. This one's just turning. Yeah. Thought it would have done. It would have been a bloody screw. Just a bit of plastic insert. You know, it's cheap and nasty. Well, I better mark these so I know where they come off. Let me grab a marker, cut the markers on here. I can dab them red and black, or blue and black. At least I know where these go. that one's done. Cool. Grass puddle. I can take that one off and put a bit of red one on there. There you go. So I've marked them red and black so I know which way these have come off. Right, nothing on there. It's just a little bit of lining really. So what we got? A couple of capacitors and we got one capacitor and a coil. Show you. Not much in them. Let me see if I can shine a bit of light in here, you guys can see. That is all that's in that box. Just one capacitor and a coil. Coil pulls the resistance down, so it just, and then the capacitor just helps to lower it. I don't even know what brand that is. What is that? Can we find it? No, they've glued it. Yeah, of course they bloody glued it. You can't even move it. There's not much in them. Well, the tweeter works, so that's one aspect. I know the tweeter works. That's probably why that speaker wasn't working. And there's foam padding. I don't think I've got anything to do with foam. These are the original Sharp speakers because they've got it on there as stated. These are 28 watts at 4 ohms, 16 centimeters in diameter. Sounds about right. I would have said 14s. These are 16s in diameter. Obviously, circumference from centre to from end to end. I don't think the speaker's blown. It's just the rubber inserts are completely just perished. I wonder if I could put a little bit of silicone around that. Let's see if that might have. Obviously, I've got a bit of CT1, so I can smidge a bit of CT1 around it and see how we get on. I hate this stuff. It's fucking gluey as hell. I mean, there's nothing to lose. You can't. To replace that, you've got to take the inner cone out, desolder it, buy a new cone with the foam backing, strip all this down. It's all got to be re-glued, and then all that's got to be re-glued and soldered in. They can be done. They're not the trickiest, but they're not the easiest either. So normally the other way is a bit of silicone, smear it round, smudging, and see how you get on. That might be the best bet. We'll give it a go. Obviously I'm not going to, I haven't got none of them. I need something to dig this out now because fucking silicon's all dried up. Of course it is. Typical. Mr. MK is doing. Mr. MK is actually doing, as I said, he's doing controllers. Good on him. He's good at controllers, Mr. MK. If you really want your controllers done, he's the person to do it. Now he's got the right tool. That should make his job a lot easier. Oh, this silicon's dried up. It's well and truly dried. This is the trouble with 90% of this type of silicon. I should have a bigger screwdriver somewhere. Yeah. Here, take one. That's what you need. You need one of these. Yeah, it ain't completely all dried up. I didn't think it would. And what I need to do, smidge round the rim. Right. This is. I think this is how I've done it before. One of these. God. And what I do, if I remember correctly, is push these down, smidge this round, right, bit of silicone, and then bounce it on top of where it rests. I think that's how I've done it. I've done it. It was, and it did work. It does work. I think that's how I've done it before. I build up all the silicon around the side. It's another fix, but this stuff really, once it goes off, it doesn't move. I've got to try. And what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to push this down, right? I can't find the bloody gun. I've lost the gun of it. These are so compressed. sticky as hell, this stuff is. It's really nasty gear. CT1, right, is one of the strongest bonding ones they use in the UK. Bloody ought to, it's £9 a tube, right? Between £9 and £10 a tube. But when this stuff goes off, my God, does it go off? You just can't move it. It bonds like you would not believe. It's one of the strongest bonds on there. Or they guarantee your money back.
Underscore Mookie underscore subscribe
I've had no
to the
issues with
channel.
this type of gear. It's super sticky. Once this stuff sticks, it just sticks. Mookie, evening all. Hope Andy's taking notes of his of his shed's windows. Well, if you want to stop a leak, right, a bit expensive for the UK. You know, CT1's obviously a top one for these windows. I'll guarantee that will stop all leaks. On this one, this is literally this just eliminates any other Gorilla Glue, any other stuff. Once this stuff sets, it just doesn't. You've got no chance of ever getting it off. You'd end up damaging trying to get a window out, trying to get once these seal up. It's really good gear, but recommended. I've always bought this stuff, but the trouble is with like all sealant, if you don't use it, it starts once you break the seal, it starts setting. But me, this stuff, anyone seen Dave? No, I haven't actually, Mr. Ace, sir. I've not seen him. I think they're all over on MK. Try have a look on MK's stream, because he's streaming. He's on there at the moment. I don't know who's on. I think he's got about. He's got a few people on his stream, so see if he's on there. He is streaming live. That's better. Yeah, I've unblocked it partly. I've pushed that out more now. Yeah, and if you want to actually, if you're lurking in the background, grab yourself some of this. That will stop your leak, mate. Just put gloves on. Don't do what I'm doing. No, I've heard most of him. I've seen him in one time in chat. I can't see him. Yeah, we just had this problem. I couldn't see Dave's unbranded it for some reason, and then when we checked, he was in a bloody block list. So I thought, oh, for crying out loud. Oh, I can't find the fucking. I can't find the bloody gun for this. It's buried in amongst that lot somewhere, and I'm not fucking digging it out. It's too much there. Once this goes off, you secure the speaker. I think it's still partly blocked inside that tube. So what I'm trying to do is I'm running it round the rim and building the layers up. Once I've built the layers up, this will then act like that foam. So then your speaker won't have to worry about. It won't sound as good, but I'll have my sound back on this at least. Oh. I think there's still fucking blocked silicon in that. It's fucking got a job to move. Because you can't buy these speakers. God, I'm putting that with all my might. Seriously, yeah, look, there's still fucking clumps of silicon coming out of it. Coming round. It's definitely coming round. I think Hot Cows is on there. He's on the Mr. MK stream. Dave, no, I've not seen him. Don't know what he's kept very quiet. Fuck me, this stuff is sticky. It's like, don't get it on your hands. It's like really nasty gear. But yeah, I'm just coming round full circle now. That's it. Still got a bit to do. Fuck me, the only thing is, this stuff, you just can't get it off your hands. It's nasty, nasty gear. It sticks. It's so super sticky, but it's right good sealing. It's right good sealing. You want to, if Mr. Swindon's got a leak, get some CT1. You won't have a leak no more. Just try not to take. You'll have a trouble taking it off. That's the only snake. Yeah, I bought some of that 3D printed screw-on caps for my silicons in it, and it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare when it cures. Yeah, this stuff is like, it just bonds like you won't believe. Once it sticks, you won't move it. That's it. It's just game. You'll end up. If I try taking that off once that seals, that's not going to happen. I won't get it off. This stuff bonds. Even this stuff, they use it on fish tanks. That's why this stuff is expensive. Once it sets, that's it. It really sticks. It sticks to glass, enamel, anything. That's why I could have done with me gun really, because that would have made that easier. I can feel it on my skin how sticky this stuff is. It is literally like fly paper. This bonds like you wouldn't believe. Mr. MK, are you still streaming, sir? Oh, you must have finished. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I thought I did because it's jumped up. I've been raided. Mr. MK, I know you don't get it in your country. I'll tell you what. You got any problems sealing any stuff up? Right. This stuff sticks glass, enamel. Right, and I'm not joking. I'm going to use it to stick a speaker. Right, because this stuff goes off. But it's like back between £9 and £11 a tube, this CT1, but my god does it stick to anything, and it is so super sticky. Even that on my hands, I've wiped off, it feels like silky smooth. It's so smooth, this gear, but sticky at the same time. It's really good gear. You check the reviews up, they actually use it in European countries as well. This actually saying it was manufactured in Northern Ireland on this front. But bonding time, you can use it outdoors. It got an A+ for the sealant side. Yeah, you want one of once you stick it, good luck trying to get it off. I mean, that's done. Let's pull the big bit off. Shit stuck to my hand. I can't even get this gear off. Oh, he's just finished. and then seal. How are we all doing? Yes, obviously my speaker blew up. I thought, what's up with my speaker? So I looked and I went, well, that don't sound too great. Yeah, when I checked on it, fucking all the foam insert had completely just disintegrated. So fuck me, I've got a job to move that. Cheers, seriously. What I'm trying to do is build up the layers and then use it as like a rubber insert, because once this bonds to it, this ain't going to go nowhere, and it'll work. It will do it, because I've done it before. It worked, and it works quite well. And there's no way once that goes, this won't go. If anything, the cone will give way before this stuff disintegrates, because you can't buy the speakers for these. They just don't sell them. I had a look. No surprise, anything vintage related, good luck trying to get them. You gotta be joking. I've got to do it by hand, because otherwise it won't come out. What I'm trying to do is smooth it off so it runs flush, just like on the rubber sealant of that. Why did they use like it was made like a foam? Don't know why foam's going to disintegrate over the years. It's just, foam's not going to last fucking 2 minutes. Oh. Well, that'd dealt, wouldn't it? The fucking bottoms come out. Well, it's made my job easier. Oh well, the fucking foams, the foams, the bottoms come out. Fuck. Oh well, fuck it, that'll do. It's made my job a little bit easier. I didn't expect that. That was a bit unexpected, to be honest. Fuck it. Look, this is what I'm saying. Look how it goes, literally like it's like clumps of gel. I've got more of it on the rug. This is super messy. It's so super messy, it's unreal. But now I can use my finger. Look at that, look. That's better. It's just how I want it. I want it like that. So it's just a little bit above the speaker itself, and then I can trim it up underneath after. Ugh. Fuck, I'm making the right pigs here at that. It's not too bad underneath. And then basically what I'm trying to do is just fill it in at the bottom. Because you can't buy these speakers, they just don't sell them. It's just a shame that the insert is now decided it's just disintegrated, and there's nothing I can do. This will work 100%. It will do it once this stuff sets. This will work quite well. But now I can take big chunks of it out now and start moulding it. Which makes my job a damn sight more easier. Is that? Oh, it's Nick. It's Nick Boff. Thought it was Stu for a minute. Thought Stu popped on. How you doing, my friend? Can you now get new? No, Mr. Corslug, so you can't. Not for these. They don't sell them. They just don't sell them. Oh, good. How are you? Very good, very good, sir. Well, except that the speaker decided to pack up and explode on me. Boff, yeah, you're a pain. Get the call centred. I mean, they asked. The good thing is that's doing its job already. You can see it. Look, I'll show you. Look, you can actually see. Look, see the silicon bounces. That's just how you want it. It's just I've done these before, believe it or not, and I've used the same stuff. But I guarantee it'll work. It will work. Works quite well. Because obviously you can't buy the inserts for these. They just don't sell them. Once this stuff sets, that will act just like that. You wouldn't think you can try and do a speaker out of silicon, but it is. It's, at the end of the day, silicon's quite flexible. Which is great, because that's what you need. You don't want it just being rigid, because otherwise it affects the agility when you're listening to the music. Now I'll leave this overnight. By the morning this will be set lovely. Once I put this back, you won't see it. It's just one. You don't need to go mad with it, but once it's got all this is why I like using my finger. I'd rather get silicone all on my hands than use it. And you're not going to see this anyway. Nearly done. Just a little bit more. Let me just clear some of this silicone up underneath. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm nearly there, guys. It's not the prettiest, but I'll tell you what, it'll do the job. Smooth it off after. what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a wet cloth after and just ease this round and just help to seal it. So you can see it acts then just like the foam insert, and if you look, right, if I push that in, look, it's flexing. So it will do the job. It's like you said, you ain't got to go mad with it. You don't really want to cover the speaker if you can help. Wants a little bit more up here. Where's that scraper? Here she is. Fucking hell, this stuff, it's now getting all up my hands. I'm now feeling I'm feeling the after effects from this, but I'm nearly done there. I just want to make sure I seal all the moles up. All I'm trying to do is just create a small barrier, and that's just what I'm doing. And then I can go around from the inside. And then this is why I wanted to get a cloth after and just smidge it, smooth it out, a bit like clay. That ain't bad. That's actually quite good. I know it's clear, but you won't see it anyway. Right, I'm going to leave it there. Put this back on and get rid of all of this nastiness. I've made a right. That stuff is just like, yeah. If Mr. Swindon wants something to put on his window, totally recommend CT1. And that will guarantee will seal your window. Just wear gloves. Don't do what I do. But I can work better with my hands than what gloves, because this stuff's so super sticky. It's just right. I'm going to go and wash my hands now. All right. And then this will take about, give or take about 7 hours to start curing. To your hands, yeah. Soap and water helps to smooth it out. I think it will. That's exactly what I'm going to use, a little bit of soap and water. So first thing I want to do, let me just go and wet this cloth. Just want to smidge that around. Just so. That's better. Look at that. Yeah, that's a lot better. Me go and wet my hands on that front. I'm going to bring a little pot in with a little bowl of soap and water, and then just keep smidging it around. That's it. And then I can I just find it's easier. Yeah. It's a lot more manageable when it's wet. You can mould it better. Just then mould it the way you want it. It's actually quite nice. That's just how I wanted it. And then mould it at the back. Because it's silicone, that's one good aspect. It's best to do it now, because it's once this stuff sets, you're not going to be able to mould it. So I've done my last one, and it actually come out really good. It worked. It did work. Hold up, guys. I will read your message. Give me 1 minute. See, good shout out there. A little bit of soapy water. That was just hand soap, right? And a drop of water. And that is now just where I want it. Regardless that how it looks. You don't want the silicone to be totally flush. You want it so it's sort of beveled. Because the sand apparently is this sand that travels up on the cone itself. Trying to wipe any residual glue off the cone. Trying to keep that as free as possible. Lovely. I'm quite happy with where that is now. I think I'm gonna leave it. And now just let this set. So, regard this to how it looks on the back. It's all nice and flush. That's nice and curved. Obviously all the foam inserts that looks like that foam insert looks like that was going for some time, so obviously the silicone on that, and now she's all done. So if I push the centre, look at that, look, you guys can't see it, look, let me push it in, I'll show you what I've done with the camera, right? So I'm going to use my clean fingers. It should bounce back. Look, see the silicone moving. That's doing its job, because what I've done, I've created a cushion and pivoted, so it's like a slope, so then it's got room to move. That'll do. Believe it or not, that'll work. That'll work quite well. You just won't see it once this is all back. It's just a shame that the insert went, and you can't buy these speakers, like I said, you just can't get them. Right, let me disembark that and then I can read your messages. The only thing is, I've got more silicone all up one end of here. It don't matter. I'll wash it, I'll put it in the washing machine. Right, I still can't get it all off my hands. That goes to show how the power of that stuff is ashed. It is off the scale. Right, let me read Mr. Watkels' message. Obviously, you've got a time frame when you work on these, so to your hands, right? It says I used to fit windows and forklifts. Forklift truck cabin, so we used the salt. Oh, I've heard that stuff. Titanium dioxide. It's possibly carcinogenic. Oh my God, it's carcinogenic. What? And you was working with it? Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, even though inhalation. Yeah, so that wasn't nice. Bloody hell. Really shouldn't be breathing that in, Mr. Hot Girls, if it's carcinogenic. I mean, I suppose in everything's carcinogenic, but obviously some are more potent to others. That's why I had to stop pest control. There was some stuff for rat poison, and it was just too dangerous to work with. I've still got it in the cupboard, but you've got to wear breathing apparatus to wear it because it reacts to water. And as soon as you put it, the vapours, it attacks your eyes. It makes your eyes stream near enough blood. That's how bad it is. It burns your eyes. So you've got to wear, and you don't want to breathe it in. It's like the really nastiest acid smells. But it's the only thing that can deals with dead components. So things like mice, rats, anything like rodent related. So yeah, not nice. You don't want to breathe this gear in. Caustic, that's it, couldn't think of it. It's like caustic. Yeah, you got to wear heavy duty gloves, eye protection, like what Mr. Swindon's got. Yeah, that stuff we use is probably what we use on aircraft. Oh my god, it's probably like it's all banned now. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Chemicals for pest controls, no, they have to be registered by a company. You can't just buy them from the shop. They won't sell it to you. My licence is run out, so I won't be able to buy it now. I've still got in contact with all my pest control friends, so if I need any, I can get some off them. But I don't have any rat problems or anything like that. It was only because I was doing work from. Yeah, we used to have like lead seal department, so all my pouring, mixing. Yeah, lucky they stopped it before I even started there. I mean, the good thing is you don't really want to work with that type again. It's not nice stuff. Obviously, especially if, like Mr. Rockhouse was saying, if they're using, if they're using stuff like for cabins and it's like carcinogenic, you don't really want to start having carcinogenic stuff. Any of this, even this stuff, this ain't got no smell to it, but fuck me, it's super sticky. I don't know what compound's in that, but it's like it sticks to anything. It literally does stick to anything. I can vouch for that. But obviously it's not cheap. It's one of the dearest sealant. It's one of the dearest sealants you can buy. You can't wonder at it. Sticks to metal, glass, ceramic, wood, carpet, clothing, fingers, skin. You name it, it'll stick to it. So, even though that don't look pretty, right, I guarantee that will work perfect. I thought, how am I going to get round that? And then I realised, I looked down, I went, I've got some CT1 sealant. That'll do the job. Guarantee that'll do the job. I wondered why that speaker didn't sound too great. It sounded a bit farty when I switched it on, so it must have been gradually going. Oh my god, it's just made a mess. So, well, I don't think I'm going to be able to do much on that record player because of the board. So, obviously there is something on it. So there must be a different. Yeah, it was fluctuating. It was a fluctuating image. So I reckon that this being the original revision of the board, there must be different revisions of these boards, and obviously something's gone on this component. A component's gone on here. I'm just hoping that if it was a chip or something like that. You can't buy these chips if something's popped on this board. But I'll swap the board over and on that front. But yeah, you can't get the bloody parts for these. Is that a ZX? I wish, Ace. No, that's not a ZX80. That's a small ZX80, my friend. Definitely. No, it's off a big fucking linear record player. One of those massive ones. One of these, and I'll show you. Let me put this to one side. It's off one of these big monsters. Fucking you can't. This thing weighs quite a few pounds. Now the chip itself, it's off one of these big buggers. The big sharp radios, and the fucking thing weighs a ton. It literally, I think that weighs a few pounds itself. So what I've done, I took the record player off this one. This one's off the 3500. So the other one I took off was obviously the 3510, and I think that's what this was. So this being the 3500, they're off the back of the record. If that chip's gone, which it looks like it's pointing towards it, it's game over. You can't get a chip from. You can't even buy a component for this. These things, these are rare. They're so super rare. There's not the cheapest one on there, fully working, £600 in UK money. I'd like to think how much that is in dollars. You're going to be looking double figures. It's ludicrous. These go for really ludicrous money. Now this one's fully up and running. Obviously this one's now working, fully working. Record player works lovely, cassette works lovely, and all that. So, you know, and the last one that sold for this sold at 600. Sold at 600. It goes to show vintage stuff, especially this type of equipment. Obviously, the more rare it is, the price goes off the scale. It just literally does. But this has got a lovely sound on it now. So, and this one's fully up and running. So, obviously, I wanted to sort the other one out, but it looks like the chip is not great. Let me empty that, because I've now got fucking silicon everywhere around here now. Fucking great. I'm gonna have to try and. I can't use that now. It's literally covered in sealant. I'm not joking, it is. It's just that CT1. It's good gear, but fuck me, does it make a mess? It just goes everywhere. You can't stop it at all. That's it. Yeah, the chip itself, no, you can't get them off me. I had a look. These were the original sharp ones. I had a look online, and now these are programmed to the actual thing itself. The downside is, obviously, even if you've got a blank chip, you obviously got to get the oh, PCDD, Mr. PCDD's on. How you doing, sir? You've just been missing you've just missed all the, and Worms missed all the glue. He's just missed all of the gluing that I've had to do a speaker repair as well. Let me get rid of this. Look, it's got all fucking silicone all over it. It's absolutely smothered with silicone. Obviously, where I've been wiping. That was supposed to have been for my car. I've ended up using it as a mat. Yeah, he does. He does. You're right there, sir. 100%. Obviously, I'm going to have to get rid of that one. That's got fucking silicone all over it and all. Yeah, I'll have to wash that. Get rid of all that fucking silicone all over it. Anyway, I've put the other board on, but obviously because it's a different revision, the board works it to a certain degree, but it's not working at 100%. But it don't matter. It is what it is. At least I've got a full working one. That's the main thing. If one comes up, I can buy it. I'll have to buy it whole, and then just to buy it just for the board, because you can't buy these. You can't get these components. Fucking these things are rarer than hen's teeth. You know, obviously I had to desolder all of this lot, or get all the pins off. These were a nightmare to get off. They weren't the easiest, but I've done it. Got them off. Mr. PCDD, what's yeah, it was good, thanks. The treadmill, I missed like my knees. It's decided to lift today, so I slipped in the car park in the event that it couldn't happen to me. Oh bloody hell, Mr. PCDD, you have to be so careful, sir. Yeah, I think that me and my lifetime supply of protein shakes, obviously your drying tablets though, they come off so much free stuff, it's unbelievable. Yeah, that's the only thing, innit? Once you've had probably like your knees start going, you have to be so careful. I'm not going to solder this back on, but what I am going to do is just put everything back onto the board, just in case, because otherwise I'm going to have the same bloody problem trying to get half of these bits. It's a shame that that's you know, it is what it is on there. These ended up having problems. Do. Bloody joke. What a joke. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Hey, I can't even fucking turn that around. Wow. Calling for reinforcements for tomorrow's work. Maybe a guest presenter on stream. Yeah, that'd be James. James who? No, it's gonna be like Maddie if she's oh, poor Maddie. Maddie be in the limelight. She always is. She's lovely. So if that's that chip ROM there, then people, you can download the code, reprompt the new one. The downside is that code, right, is coded to that record. The downside is if that chip's gone, you need an EEPROM reader, which I haven't got, to read the code. That's one thing I haven't got. And then you've got to buy, if you can get the code off it, if that's not gone, then obviously you need to program it straight onto a new chip. But if that's gone, then that's game over. You just won't get them. The trouble is with these vintage boards, I've always ended up having the same problem time and time again. I've run into an headache. Is parts. It's always and they're not. And these are even more rarer. Like that downset record player I've got in there. Fucking, believe it or not, it's worth that's worth in parts than what it is trying to fix it. There's a valve in now, and that valve is worth 20 quid, about between 20 and 30 pound just for the valve alone, and the valve works. So it doesn't make sense to try and salvage another downset to try and get that one working. I'm better off just breaking it up for part, which is a shame. But I can understand where Mr. Pico comes from on that front. It doesn't make sense to try and repair something. You're better off just breaking it down and sell it for spare parts or just recycle it. You know, it does. And this is where this vintage stuff does happen. Maddie does actually, he sold us better than me. He's hard apparently. Mad but true. Poor perfect. Obviously the so what you're saying, Mr. PC, is what your knees actually giving you more aggravation today then, but it sounds like you slipped. You have to be so careful, sir. It's unbelievable. You know, it's not, especially as we're all getting a little bit older, just all getting on a little bit. We're not teenagers, I'm afraid to say. We end up feeling the crunch, especially as we're all getting another year older and another year wiser. That's the way I look at it. See, these are fitting on. So these boards, they do sort of like, they help with the revision, but there is differences in the revision side. Yeah, slips. Bloody hell. And too old at 62 to slip. Yes, well, you can easily start breaking bones, sir, and I found that out when I blacked out. So I can totally relate to that. I know exactly where you're coming from. Obviously, we are not teenagers. We have to take care of ourselves. And obviously, we think we're all vulnerable at the point where you're thinking, yeah, I'm fine, don't worry about it. You know, it's only a fall, it's only a slip. But that's all it takes. That's all it takes. Want this one going on? Fuck's sake. Where's that one come from? Oh, that one goes in there, does it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, I'm now confused because I've seen all these fucking plugs. Thinking, hang on a minute, where's all these plugs bloody coming from? I've got more plugs here than anything else. You should have used an assistance cartridge. His scooter. Obviously, I nearly got knocked off on that electric bike I had. I was obviously going a bit too fast, 45 mile an hour. And I didn't see someone pull out. Lucky enough, I avoided very quickly. You know, otherwise I could have been catapulted straight over his over the bonnet. I was going a bit too fast, I've got to admit. That obviously didn't help. Yeah, right, that one goes on that one. Where's this one frigging go? I'm lost. I'm completely baffled now because that don't go over there. That doesn't. That's not going that way. They're saying on your bike. Yeah, I think these are these. I think this is what's causing the problem with that other board. These plugs. Obviously, trying to put this one back on. This one's a little bit different layout. I've got 2 extra plugs here, right? 2. No, one more extra plug. And that's supposed to stretch over there, but that looks too big for that to go on. Which I'm a bit baffled. I've got another one there. Right, that one goes on that one. Right, cool. I've got one more plug for it to clip on, and I can't clip that on because there's nothing else to clip on the board. So I've got an extra plug. So this is what makes me think that this is an earlier, that this is, the other one was a slightly later revision. That's probably why that board's not working properly on the other. Looks like there should be another part of the board. No, these plugs on here, obviously, I've desoldered these. These have got to be soldered to the board, but I'm not going to bother soldering. but obviously there was another plug for this to plug in. Well, where's that go? I can't see it on this board. There ain't no more plugs, because these ones, it should have just been plug and play. This one ain't got one. Oh, hold up. Does that go underneath there? Ah, that's probably why. No, there you go. That's where it goes. So, or does it? I think it does. Yeah, I think that's what that. I think that's what this plug's for. I think one of these is from that plug. Yeah, because you've got 3 plugs. I think that's what it is. That has gone onto it. Good evening. Oh, Victor. Victor's on. How you doing, my friend? Oh, that's why. Fucking pin's all bent up. Yeah, the pin's all bent up. Let me straighten the pin up. Where's that light? So that's where the other pin goes. There you go. So it went onto that one. So that plugs onto there. So no, even though they all fit, but one being the 10, one being the 3500. Obviously, the other one, this one's got an extra bit on the board, which is this bit here. So it must be to do with this. This is what makes me think it's pointing more towards the programming side. Is because when I try to click on the play, it's overlapping. So obviously these chips are coded to that bloody connection on the board. It tells the brains, because this obviously operates it, and it tells it where for it to be calculated, because everything's on that board. It's going to be one of them things. It can't be helped. I mean, it is working to a degree. It does play, but not to the point where you're thinking, well, I can't, it's not sitting the way it should be. It's because of the programming, because obviously this is being a later board by, obviously, it must be down to features. The other one was an earlier revision. So this is all put back anyway, but I'm not going to solder none of them in. I'm just not going to solder it. There's no point. Glad I've done that. So I've wondered why that speaker was firing. It sounded like it was, when I was listening to it the other day, I said, that speaker don't sound too great. Yeah. And then it just gave up the ghost completely. And then when I opened it up, all the bloody foam was all stuck to the top of it. So obviously the foam inserts must have been going gradually on that. Where's that one go? Does this one go? Oh, it goes up here. Here we go. Yeah. Put that in there. I ain't going to solder it. You can bugger off. Yeah, at the front. Yeah, that trimmer pot is for the speed. Yeah, I think these are. These are for the speeds. Obviously, these were supposed to register at 22. These were both registering. Before I put these new ones in, they was registering at 18. Yeah, the speaker repair can be difficult without proper calibration. Yeah, obviously. Well, I've put this back, right? Regardless, I'll swap the board out of it. God. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to put that back in now, right? And let that silicone dry. I'll tell you what, that'll work lovely. Once that stickiness dries out, that'll work nice. I can see it flexing. That'll work all right. That'll do the job. Yeah, you won't see it once the mesh is over it anyway, because the mesh has got to go over it. But that'll do, because you can't buy these speakers. You can't. Again, you can't even get the bloody parts. You can't get one part for this. It's just a nightmare to try and get parts for. So I'll let that set. Yeah. All go if you don't feel bad. Yes, totally agree. Totally agree. Right. Before I do anything, I've got to do a bloody. Fuck it. I've got all about it. Shit. I better do that now. Her watch. She's gonna badger me tomorrow. You done my watch? No. I've been doing other jobs. Right, she bought a new watch. I took 2 bits off it. It still weren't enough. Right, okay. Whatever. I'll take one more link out. I haven't even got a bloody extraction tool for this. Right, one out. You can bend the pin up on here. I've got to take another pin out. Unbelievable. Right, okay. Let's bang this pin out. Doing. Another one out, so it's 3 links. 3 links. Let me take any more out. She won't have any links the way she's going. Nice, they're all put in. I'll just tap that in just a little bit. Right, well that is now 3 links out. Let's put the watch right. Okay, what is it? 903. Me. There you go. Right, that's 3 links. 3. She's had 3 links left out of that. And a pin. Oh, 2 cutler pins actually. It doesn't matter. Well, there's 3 links out. So hopefully there ain't going to be any. Do you know what? I'll leave the bloody tool in there because you might say, can you take another link? And then I ain't got the tool around here. Right. Right, guys, I'm going to call that. I'm going to call that a partial win, not a full win on that front. Obviously, the fuck, that's even silicon on that fucking. Oh my god. Yeah, so obviously I'm going to call it a night there, guys. Obviously I've got to take Mr. Bronzy down for a quick wee-wees before I go to beddy, boys. Up front. I'm going to have a quick swig on my water, which I've been doing throughout the day. Do like my water. I mean that one, I've got that one from, where did I get that? Sainsbury's. Black currant and cherry. It's actually quite a nice one. I like that one. Right, I am going to call that a partial win. It's not a full win, but it's a partial win. It went from a dead board to a partly working board. Obviously, that other board is giving up the ghost. So there's not much, and I'm not going to be able to get the part for it because I've just looked online and there ain't no parts for the 3500, which I can confirm. If I go on to here, there is literally none for sale, right? No parts at all for the 3500. All we got is the 3510, which is my one, which I've stripped off the bits of. The next cheapest one is £200 for parts only. That's the cheapest. Yeah, and that's no exaggeration, right? You can buy the linear record. Oh no, that's the belt. You can buy the belt. You can buy the styluses. Right. Oh, we are. Here's a speaker for the 3500. I didn't think you can get them. Yeah, but it's SoundLab. It's not the original. Even so, it's not the original speaker. The original one's got Sharp written on it. Right. And I kid you not. Yeah, look, I'm not making this up. This is why I can't get parts for, right? Give or take. The platter, they sell part of the platter. The next cheapest one on there, pre-owned, at the 3500 upright, £208. That's a bidding, right? It's got 2 days to go. Otherwise, I'm looking at roughly £600, give or take. And that's it. It's game over, there ain't no more. Alright, there's another one for 567. Yeah, so besides that, good luck trying to get parts for that record player because you're just not going to get them. So yeah, obviously I'm not paying that type of money just to get one part. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, you can see why these things are rarer than hen's teeth. That's why they're the prices they are. And even some of them have got problems. They want that type of money for it. Because there's hardly any in existence now. I'm not surprised. I've got 3 of them. So my one, at least it's up and running. I've got a full working one there, so it doesn't really matter. But the other one it was partly working till the board went. So yeah, later guys, thanks for popping on. I think the next one that's going to be streaming next will be Mr. Race. Obviously, this is about 12 hours. It's about 12 hours in front for Australia. So normally when I'm laying in bed, I normally pop on and say hello to Mr. Race in chat. McKeena's on there. He's obviously popped onto Andy's stream a few times. So yes, Michael and all the others. Victor, thanks for popping on. So yeah, it'll be the next stream now. It'll probably be Mr. Yes, Michael Dilemma, thanks my friend, popping on. Core Slug, thanks, having a good night. So obviously on that front, Mr. Pete Curry's running in the background. Thanks, Ace. I'll probably jump on your stream. Obviously it's like 5 in the morning in the UK. Nick Boff, thanks for popping on. And all the lurkers that's lurking in the background. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Have a good night. Or in the morning. Whatever. Ciao.